Okay. Fantastic. We're back. Huh? Wait, I can't hear it. I can't hear the music. Don't do this to me. What happened? What's going on? Okay, let me just monitor it for now. What the fuck is going on? It didn't. Normally when my speakers don't work, restarting my is trying to use my fucking DualShock controller as a speaker, bro. Are you serious? That was the issue the whole time. We're good to go. I panicked because it's Sparking Zero. I panicked because it's Sparking Zero. Okay, guys. Here it is. The moment of truth. Dragon Ball Z. Sparking Zero. Let's go. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I keep fucking saying Z. It's not Z. So the Elgato doesn't work unless it's plugged directly into the PC, which is not good. What's going on with my camera too? Hello? Lock in. All right. Huh? Okay, cool. What's up, guys? Here it is. Sorry, the last stream got cut off abruptly. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. This is... Ah! Let's go. Is the sound working? Okay, it is. I got it. We got it. Oh my god. Gogeta. Broly. Goku Mini. I did get the ultimate. So I got a Power Pole outfit for Goku. 2 player cards. Almighty Boost. I got emote voiceover collection times 30. I got 30 emotes, bitch. What's going on? Hold on. I got 30 emotes. And I get to summon Super Senron, which just gives me a customizable character item, I'm pretty sure. Or there's like different things. You can unlock a character, you can get a customizable item like a Patara. Is that Techie? Yeah. Lock in! It's Sparking Zero! Hold on. Oh, your Wi-Fi's good? Accept privacy policy.
You still want to go to Red Fair, right?
Yeah, is that...
You gonna dress up? It's this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Locked. Displayed language English, voices English. I'm pressing square to confirm. Lock in. The fuck? Oh, you have to hold it down. Borderless, 1920. Yeah. Whatever. Hi. Dynamic range. Yeah, sure. Just go. Give me the intro. Bro, play the... Can we do the settings after we get hype? My nigga. Is there no intro animation? What's going on? Here we go. Wait, does this start you out in story mode? No, because it's Goku and Vegeta. That ain't the first fight. Golly! Huh? It starts you out in a tutorial battle. Hell no, bro. Here we go. We got our hands on the game. Hold on. Let me fix my light. There we go. So, we got the hands... Wait. Is my shit lagging? I got low quality? What's going on? Are you saying the quality's high? Okay. So we got similar controls to... Okay, let's charge. Oh, I forgot. So when I used to play Tenkaichi 3, I mapped different controls. But normally it's left and right bumper to ascend and descend. And then we have the charge button. And the block button is the right bumper. So R2, damn, I feel like I have to relearn how to play this game. R2 and X at the same time for a Dragon Dash. X is the dash button. So the charge button, just R2 and dash at the same time. So get to your Dragon Dash. And then we have the step system returning. So you can step in all 4 directions. And then once you're out of this range, your step button turns into a dash button. And the dash, as you can see, well, you actually can't see because my camera is blocking it. Let me move my camera so I'm not obscuring the game's HUD.
Scared you lose?
No, stop. No, I'm not scared, Vegeta. Lock in. So I'll put my camera down here so I'm not obscuring the game's HUD, but as you can see, when I dash, it uses ki. How much ki does it use? How much dash is going to get with a full bar? So 4 dashes equals 1 bar of ki. And then we have the combo system returns from every other Tenkaichi game. So you just press square for a rush string.
I expect your best, Kakarot.
And then you do a rush chain attack by pressing triangle in between your square inputs. So you can do square triangle, square square triangle, square 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 triangle, square 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 triangle. And then if you do 5 squares, you'll do a rush attack. You'll do the auto combo if you just... Now what I'm curious is that teleport stuff, is that automatic? So if I press rush 6 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, so the final one is cancelable. What is going on with... What the fuck? Why am I flying so slow? What's going on? Okay, that's the rush attack, and then we hold it for a smash attack. Now, one of the things about the smash attacks is if you release the smash attack button, when your character glows with aura, like they have a little spark of aura, you should get a perfect smash, and your character will teleport and hit the other character. Don't seem to be getting it right. There it is. That's the perfect smash attack. So smash attacks are good because they armor through rush attacks. But if you do a perfect smash attack, they cannot block it. But I believe they can vanish it. So let's do rapid ki blast. Hold for a smash ki blast, so just a stronger one. And then we'll charge our ki, so we can use more of our techniques. So we'll guard. I'm trying to guard, damn. Let's guard Vegeta. Vegeta. There we go. Hold circle and wait for a counter.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done.
I'm trying to vanish that last hit of that auto combo. Vegeta any day now!
I expect your best, Kakarot.
So you can hold circle for a counter stance. But I don't think it's confirmable. You can't... Ah, you can get a string off of it. You can get a single vanishing attack off of it. And then if you press R3 when hit,
Come on. I've seen
you
fight
can do
hard.
the revenge counter. Activate the full power smash by holding until fully charged.
Time's up. I need to go.
Come on, Vegeta. You're not done already, are ya?
Whis wanted to visit with Bulma again. If I want him to keep training me, I have to catch him before he runs off again.
No fair.
Why does Vegeta Loki not sound like Vegeta? What's going on right now, bro? Just get me to the training mode. Oh, this is the opening animation. They got one! Hold on. They're playing the Dragon Ball Super opening. I'm not gonna lie, it's not hitting, bro. Something about this is off. This looks like they made this opening to fit with a different song, and they just put this song over afterwards. They like changed it. Like nothing's on beat, you feel me? W. The animation was fire, though. So. You finished the tutorial. Thank you, bro. Access super training from the Battle Hub. Battle and training tab on the menu to learn about various battle rules. Let's just go through that first, and then we'll go into the open training later. Is Goku just gonna spam emotes in the middle? This is so cute. Everyone just hanging out.
Wow, you got all kinds of cool stuff, Trunks.
Yo, it's Pilaf! That sundae looks delicious. I see you eyeing that shit, Beerus.
It's about time we found something to snack on.
Don't take Beerus snacks, he's finna Drake you.
We could wish for anything we wanted.
All right, let's go.
So Goku flies off to the different menu and it drops frames.
Wow, this
Nice.
is getting exciting already.
Seeing them do like mo-capped animations is so fucking weird to me.
Contestant number 17, would you like to give a comment?
Why are you eyeballing Piccolo like that?
Gohan, come with me.
Alright, let's do the battle training, yo. Let's go.
You ought to know I'm a strict teacher.
I know I'm a bit rusty, though. I've just been so focused on studying lately.
Hold on, I'm actually starving.
Go on, try me.
I finish overall information for my project tomorrow. Right, Toto? Yippee, yippee. What's going on? Gohan's hair is so swishy. On God it is. All right, just 1 second, guys. I think I'm gonna pass out if I don't eat something. So let's get some Raising Cane's! Yeah, my ass is on DoorDash right now. Okay. We're good to go. So let's just go over all the basic maneuvers because I know they've added and taken away some mechanics, and some mechanics don't work the same as they used to. So I'll go over how it used to work in Tenkaichi 3 as we go, and then we'll discover together how the mechanics have sort of changed. One thing that has sort of confused me... Why did it say success? Nigga, I didn't move. I was playing the demo. Okay, go back. Oh, Square has played the demo, so let's practice moving. Move around the stage.
Should have expected you could handle this, huh?
So one thing that's interesting about Sparking Zero... Here, let me see this.
Too shabby.
Don't fall, don't fall.
Too shabby.
I have to do a lift strike to get him up in the air. Hold on. Something about that starting battle with Vegeta rubbed me the wrong way. Okay, so we got a lift strike to get him up in the air. Oh my god. Flanking is gone. The semi-flank is gone. So let me explain something.
Expected you could handle this, huh?
One thing that you could do... So, one of the most important things in a Tenkaichi game is to attack your opponent from their back. Because if your opponent is not facing you, they cannot block attacks. That's one of the special things about this game. Well, other 3D fighters like Tekken are like that as well. Like, obviously you can't block if you're facing away. So, one thing that people used to do very often in Tenkaichi 3 is if they were directly next to you, they could hold up and diagonal. They could hold up and diagonal on like any direction and then quickly rise and then come down behind you. But it seems like, well, it's apparent that the Sparking Zero developers at Spike Chunsoft and Bandai Namco, they did not want that to be a mechanic anymore.
Expected you could handle this.
Because I'm telling you, in Tenkaichi 3, and all of the other Tenkaichi games, you could get behind someone in like half of a second. It would be like this fast, just up, down, and you're behind someone. And literally, it was hard to see, too. Like, it was hard to tell that someone just went behind you because it was so fast. So, it looks like they took that out of this game. So, it's going to be more difficult to move around people quickly in Sparking Zero, which some people won't like as much because it lowers the skill ceiling, I guess, for the game.
Done.
Like, the movement mechanics become slower when you're next to somebody.
Expected you could handle this, huh?
But it also is sort of a W because it increases the clarity in the gameplay. Because I'm telling you, you could get behind someone so fast, it actually felt like you were in a fight in Dragon Ball and someone just teleported behind you. Now, I know there is this attack that you can do by pressing X and square at the same time. So you press your rush attack button and your dash button at the same time, and you can do a vanishing strike.
Not too shabby.
So it seems like they wanted to make this game much more strategic with the way that you use ki.
Guess I should have expected you could handle
Because if you just dash at your opponent normally,
Not too shabby.
it's not that fast. But if you use the dash button, you can get around your opponent very quickly. Now, one thing you have to keep in mind is that depending on how close you are to your opponent, you can have access to your dash or not. So I think what's going to be important in Sparking Zero is how well you can gauge your distance from your opponent and use the dash ability to get behind them quickly, like I just did.
Not too shabby.
And all I did was, let's see if you can dash behind your opponent by just holding forward at them. No, if you hold forward, you go behind them. Let's get him up in the air here. So you'll see there's no white lines around my character when I'm close to him. But once I get to a certain distance, you're going to see the wind lines around Gohan, which signifies that I've left the close combat range. So now I'm far enough away to use my dash. So if I dash diagonally in any direction, I can get his back. Look at that. I slid right behind him. So now it's going to be harder to be ambiguous with your movement and like trick people, because before you could dash into somebody, rise up, and then descend back down behind them. And that was like such a common thing to do. Or at least that was the most common thing I did movement-wise in this game. So they toned down the movement slightly. Let's go on to the next training thing. L2 and start. We'll reset.
Guess I should have expected you could handle.
How do I go to the next task? I'm half locked into the gameplay. How many people are actually paying attention?
Not too shabby.
Return to training, select is L2 and start. Okay. So now I kind of already went over this, but once you're close enough to your opponent to where you can't dash, your dash button turns into a step button.
Too shabby.
So the other basic mechanic of Sparking Zero is, or the Tenkaichi series, is stepping. So one way you can get around your opponent is just holding left or right and stepping. And this might now be the fastest way to get behind somebody. And it looks like stepping doesn't use ki or stocks or anything. You can do it just anytime you like. What's interesting to me is Gohan flashes white,
I should have expected you could handle.
or he has sort of a glow effect on him when he's
Expected you could handle this.
initiating the step, which makes me think, does this have some sort of invincibility frames, sort of like a spot dodge or a roll in Smash Brothers or like KOF? That would be super interesting if you are in the middle of someone's combo or you recognize they're about to do, well, you could sidestep a smash attack anyway, but there might be added defensive properties to the sidestep. We'll see.
Moves. Well done.
So yeah, just your dash button turns into a step button. You can step back.
Some nice moves.
You can step consecutively around your opponent. Looks like I'm stuck on Piccolo here. I'm getting stuck on his model. That's not very nice. Let's check out the next technique.
Some nice moves. Well done.
And it looks like I can't cancel my jump immediately. You can still cancel upwards and downwards flight at any time in the animation. So let's move on to the next thing. Short dash. Short dash is like when you're outside of the close combat range, your dash button functions normally. So like I was saying just a minute ago, if you hold diagonal up or diagonal up left or like up right, you can get behind your opponent to hit them with a combo that they cannot block. Let's move on. And then we have the flight, which is just up and down with the two left triggers. So that covers the first part of movement. Let's see. Toggle input support. Okay. Let's go back. Close range maneuvers, key blasts. We're just gonna go through everything here. Pirate, I'm doing great. Hold on, let me get drink. I think Technical's got pizza. I'm smelling that shit. It's fucking delicious. Laughing my fucking ass off, NG. We need to listen to Heaven? What's Heaven talking about? I don't think anyone's paying attention. I'm basically just explaining shit for the video I'm gonna edit later. Okay, so that goes over basic maneuvers. Then the close range maneuvers, let's go over that. So the way we went over combat before. If you press square, you'll get the auto combo at any point. Oh, this is perfect. It illustrates it up here. So as you can see, I was gonna try to edit something like this, but it just has it on the screen. You can press square 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. You can press square 5 times. If you press it the 5th time, it will knock your opponent away, so you cannot continue the combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You cannot, well, that's actually only half true, but I'll get into that in a second. So in between each of these button presses, I can press triangle, which is my key blast button, to do a rush string attack. Now, the rush string attacks change properties based on when you do them in the combo. But each character has different rush string attacks placed in between each button. So, for example, if I press square and then triangle with Gohan, you remember with Goku, it did a gut punch. With Gohan, it's likely going to do something different. He did the high kicks. So, if you remember when I was playing as Goku, I had to press square 3 times to do the high kicks. My DoorDasher's calling me. Hi there. It is pound 4119. Yes. Yes. Nope, just leave it at the door, thank you. Alright, bye-bye. NG, stop calling me NG, it's Engine. Engine. Like in a car? Anyway. So if you remember, when I was playing as Goku, I had to press square 3 times in order to get the high kick rush string attack. So every character in Sparking Zero is like that in every Tenkaichi series game. Based on what character you're playing, you're going to have to memorize which part of the rush string does which attack. So for Gohan, I have to press rush twice in order to get the gut punch, which stuns my opponent. The 3rd rush string is a Ki cannon, which blows him away. And the 5-hit rush string is another gut punch. So the basic, and each of these attacks has their own special properties that are useful for different things. So for example, in Sparking Zero, you can block low. You can see Gohan has his hands towards his groin, and then you can block high. You used to be able to block left and right, but that is no longer in this game. So if I block low, and Piccolo does a special low attack, like this sweep, then that will block it, and Piccolo will be stunned. Square times 5? Finally, a combo Pixel can hit. Quit drinking me! Low-key feel like I'm in class? You are. This is where we get nerdy, okay? So, you can block low and high. So this high kick attack is useful for people who are not blocking low. So if your opponent is just standing there blocking, the high kick will actually hit unless they predict you're about to do a high kick and they change their block to high. The gut punch is great because it stuns your opponent and gives you an opportunity to extend your combo. So I could do that and then jump back and hit them with a special attack, or I could stun them and then jump around and take their back to extend my combo, you know, into the to my heart's desire. The 3rd rush string is a Ki cannon. A Ki cannon is good because it cannot be blocked. At least I think. In other games like Tenkaichi 3, Ki cannons cannot be blocked, so it's a great way to extend your combo. Let's see if the Ki cannon takes me out of close combat range. Yes, so if I press dash right after a Ki cannon, I have access to my dash, and it's no longer a step move. So you can do stuff like that. And then, you know, the last one is another gut punch. Now, mind you, if you do any attacks that stun, they can be vanished by your opponent pressing the block button right before you hit them. So that's a basic explanation of the rush system. Let's move on to the next technique, smash attacks. We went over briefly. You can hold the rush button for a smash attack. If you let go of it right before your character glows, then you get a perfect smash attack. You vanish towards your opponent, and it becomes unblockable. Guarding is simple. You just press right bumper. And did you catch that there? When Piccolo vanished and tried to hit me, I vanished in turn because I pressed the block button right before he hit me. Because that's a special attack. It's a heavy attack. See that? So that's why the auto combo does a lot of damage in Sparking Zero, but you can vanish the latter half of it, and it puts you in advantage because you vanish right behind them. So you get to do your combo without them being able to block. So you can see sort of like the subtle mind games that goes on in a Sparking Zero match. It's basically who can get behind who first to start their massive combo that does a lot of damage. Hold on, the fucking thing is not even on the screen. What is going on? What the fuck is happening to my chat right now? Guys, it's Smash Attack on question 8. Dang, you know a lot. Hold on, let me get my food. Just 1 second. Fuck, I wish I had my music to play. I'll be right back. Okay. He can't time us all out. That's fucked up. Okay, y'all. Hello? Oh, I clicked off the screen. Damn, Piccolo! Yucky canes. Good thing you're not fucking eating it, nigger. This is so different, I like it here. I do too. So basically, to quickly recap, holy shit. So basically in Sparking Zero, you just want to get behind your opponent so you can do the most damage. It's similar to like other games like Super Smash Brothers and Tekken, to where you want to hit your opponent into the air to juggle them for a combo, or like old Marvel games, you can juggle people for a combo. In the Tenkaichi series, for Sparking Zero, your goal is not to juggle your opponent, but to get behind them so that you can extend your combo massively.
Guess I should have expected
Let's do the next technique.
this, huh?
Throws. Throws are simply done... Oh. They used to be done by pressing step twice. But here, just... Oh, you block and press the rush button. And throws cannot be blocked. Throws knock your opponent into a state where they have to recover, which gives you a great opportunity to do a special attack.
Handle this, huh?
Like the Masenko. Okay, next. Using key blasts. Key charge. We know how to key charge. Oh my god. Rush key blast. That's just shooting key blast while you're flying. Smash key blast is a charged one. Key blast deflection is done by, as you can see here, holding the... Oh, you just press it. It used to be you had to hold it down and move your joystick around, but now you can just rapid press the button to deflect multiple key blasts. Which makes it much easier, because the previous method, you would be pressing the movement keys. So you would start moving after you block the key blast, and it'd make it difficult to do something. And for a charged key blast, you want to press it the moment... Oh, fuck. Yeah, slow-moving ones. You want to press it the moment it reaches you.
Nice moves. Well
It
done.
looks like I just deleted them instead of knocking them back. Sometimes you can knock them back at your opponent. Counters. Counter is going to be a big one. Using this attack consumes a skill count, but it's effective response to any type of attack. So skill counts are those blue numbers underneath the characters. They can be used for your unique special abilities for your character, or they can be used for defensive skills that are universal in the system, like Revenge Counter, which can be simply done by pressing the right stick while you're being hit. So let's see. Let's see if I can Revenge Counter at the end of his combo. Come here, Piccolo. Yeah, so at any point in your opponent's combo, you can Revenge Counter. Pixel, eat first. He's nerding too hard to eat. Okay, let's take a second to just eat. Sorry. I so desperately want to explain the game systems. Let's have some canes, yo. I feel like I'm getting freaky eating this. Y'all trying to get a fry? Here you go. Yummy, bro. Do these lessons work for any Dragon Ball games? No, just Tenkaichi and Sparking Zero. Guys, I think I might like canes. How can you remember all the different combos in the game? Well, the combo structure I'll go over shortly, but it is the same for every character. So every character only has 5 rush attacks, and in between any of those rush attacks, they can do a rush string. So the high kicks, the Ki cannon, the gut punch, all other types of stuff. So every character essentially has the same moves. The only difference is when do those moves happen in the rush string. How many characters can you play as? In a single match, you can play up to 5 characters, but there's like 100 or so characters in the game. Who am I maining in this game? We'll see, but I really want to play Bardock, Goku mid, and Krillin. Lotus is still arguing about Bakudeku. Alright, we'll get back into it right now. I'm recharged. I need some fighting games recommendations as a beginner. Literally just look at whatever game looks like cool or fun. I recommend like watching, look up whatever game like sounds cool and then look up tournament after that. And then watch people play it, and if it looks cool, start playing it. If there's multiple ones that look cool, I don't know, just try to pick the coolest one. What do you think about Jump Force? It's ass. Fucking terrible game. Holy shit. That's why I enjoy the Tenkaichi series so much, because I feel like it has so much depth, especially in the movement system. That takes it a tier above like other arena fighter games. Let's head back to the game. Okay, so that's revenge counter. What is this? Perform a revenge counter with a mid-range attack. You can revenge counter Ki blasts and instantly start hitting your opponent. The question is based on how far away I am.
Well done.
Okay, he's gonna come into mid-range. So there's a long-range one. So I'll do a Dragon Dash instantly. So that's an interesting mechanic. Hold on, I need to set up my buttons here because I can't keep fucking clicking on the screen when I want to change cameras. Hold on. So sorry, guys. There we go. Okay, so that's an interesting mechanic. So it makes it like dangerous in a way to throw a Ki blast, because before you could just throw a Ki blast at your opponent without any sort of fear of them retaliating like whatsoever. Like it used to be a thing to where you could just run around your opponent. Now I can finally click back on the game and play it. You could just run around your opponent, shoot a Ki blast here, shoot a Ki blast here, shoot a Ki blast here. They just can't do shit about it. Maybe that still is the case. Because I don't know if you can revenge counter a single Ki blast. Let's see. Let me wait for it. Let me try to revenge counter the first Ki blast Piccolo shoots.
Nice move. Well done.
It looks to be possible. Hopefully there's a way I can get the computer to do specific actions so I can see how different interactions work in this game. So now there's a counter button. It used to be a combination of buttons, but...
Take this seriously.
What's wrong?
Interesting. This adds a whole deeper layer to the gameplay now. So, as you have seen, if someone attacks you, you can press R3 to do a revenge counter, which use one of your skill points. See, Piccolo went down to 4 skill points from 5, so it used 2 for him. But if I recognize that he is countering, I can do my a counter to his counter. But the question is, do I lose skill points or any other sort of resource for doing that?
Take this seriously.
Yes. But I only use 1 skill point as opposed to his. Can we do this in a continuous string?
Take this seriously.
So I'm gonna hit him, he's gonna counter again.
Take this seriously.
So technically this could go on forever until we run out of skill points. He counters my counter to his counter to his counter to my counter to my counter to his counter. And just so on and so forth until one of us runs out of skill points. Press when your opponent begins their throw for an evasion.
I should have expected you could handle this.
Here, it's simple. It's like most other fighting games. You just press the block button as soon as you're being thrown. Well, for other fighting games, you'll have to press the throw button when you're being thrown, but they make it simple in this game. You just time your block. Okay, that's all the counter stuff. Super attacks, we'll take a quick look at that. Blast attacks. Let's see the skill basics. This guide will explain skills. Just like Blast, each character has 2 types of skills. They produce a variety of effects that can be used temporarily to temporarily elevate the character's abilities. In some cases, skill can provide the chance you need to change the disadvantageous situation. Always be aware of your skill count and key gauge, as well as blasts and skills. So essentially, a blast is a super attack. So if I press the key charge button, you can see it pulls up behind me. Turn my camera off. Jesus. Where's the Stream Deck settings? Okay, it should work. Turn my camera on and off. There we go. If I turn my camera off here, as I'm charging the key, you can see it shows all my special abilities on the left. Now I'm fully charged with key, so whenever I press the key charge button, my skills just pop up. So if I press circle, I can do my level 1 skill, and then triangle is my level 2 skill. You can see it costs more key. Those yellow bars is how much the ability costs to, in energy to use. And then here I have my ultimate ability. And you can see by pressing the key charge button, I can also press up or down to use Wild Sense, which will automatically evade 1 attack, basically counter 1 attack. And then I can use full power charge, which will... Wait, that didn't power me up all the way. That's odd. So the super abilities are different per character. The super abilities are different per character. Some characters have a beam attack. Some characters have an attack that's a cutscene. That looked like shit. But that's sort of the charm of Tenkaichi, I feel. Alright, let's move on to the next tutorial part. Special maneuvers. Switching and transforming. Okay, just what button is this? Left. Left will pull up the other characters that you have available. And you just pick one.
Nice moves. Well done.
And you can transform, I assume, by pressing up. Yep. Up will show you what different transformations you can perform. And then you select one with the corresponding button. Simple. Goten's so cute. Okay. Then we have intermediate techniques. We're going to be here for a while. High-speed movements. Okay, Dragon Dash. This is an important maneuver.
Nice moves. Well done.
So what I want to know... So Dragon Dash is just a super fast dash, but It costs ki while you're moving. You can Dragon Dash in any direction if you hold the button or hold the direction down. But if you just press Dragon Dash by itself, you will go directly to your opponent no matter where you are. Even if I'm like somewhere random, like up here, it'll go directly to my opponent. I don't have to aim it. If you press Dragon Dash, if you press X during the Dragon Dash,
Nice moves.
oh, you have to press the Dragon Dash input twice. So R2 and X. If you press it during the flight, oh shit, it's not working like it used to. It used to be like anytime during this travel time, if I pressed, maybe it's because I don't have enough ki. Anytime during this, at any point in between the distance from Goten to Piccolo, if I press Dragon Dash again, it should take me directly behind him. There we go. Just like that. I think it didn't activate earlier because I didn't have enough ki. That is very fast. One interesting thing about this technique, or it is interesting, or just like cool looking, is if I go all the way over here, you can see how fucking massive this map is. Hold on, I just need to charge my energy. If you do it all the way across the map, I can barely see Piccolo.
Not too shabby.
The camera just stays in place while you see your character take off. I think that's so cool in Sparking Zero. But anyway, this is the advanced movement technique. The double Dragon Dash. And double Dragon Dash is great because, as you can see, I go instantly behind Piccolo. It's very fast, so I can start my combo right away just by doing the double Dragon Dash. And I think you can combine the double Dragon Dash with a attack button to just get everything started faster. And if you press your Ki Blast button during the double Dragon Dash, oh, I'm out of ki, so it won't let me do it. Let me charge up a little bit. You'll do a lift strike, which I'm sure can go into a vanishing combo. I love his yapping, but I don't know what's going on. We're just going through the training, and I'm talking about the nuances of each, like, technique.
I should have expected you could handle this, huh?
It's called a Z burst. Okay.
Nice moves. Well done.
So it's a burst dash. Quick ascend and descend.
I should have expected you could handle this.
So if you press your key charge button along with the ascend and descend buttons, you just go faster. I'm curious if I can use this next to my opponent to get a flank off. When I say flank, I just mean get behind my opponent. It's a term used in the Tenkaichi competitive community.
Nice moves. Well done.
So it's decently fast. So let's see if we can get a flank off. So my goal is I want to go up and down, and I want to end up behind Piccolo. So let's see if I can do that.
Nice moves. Well done.
Okay. So it looks like I can just hold the right trigger and just go up and down at will. So let's hold the right trigger and then go up and down.
I should have expected you could handle this.
Damn.
I should have expected you could handle this.
Yeah, I can't go behind him.
Not too shabby.
Because I can't move around, like, on the X-axis while I'm quick ascending or descending. So it's going to be impossible to flank someone in that way.
Nice moves. Well done.
Okay. Next. Recoveries. Knockback recovery. Okay, it looks like you don't have to mash buttons anymore to recover from an attack.
I should have expected you could handle it.
You just press the block button. When you've been knocked back and you're about to hit the ground or wall, press to use an impact recovery.
Yeah!
So you can tech against the ground by pressing down.
Oops.
I couldn't tell when I was about to hit the ground. Was that the proper recovery? It didn't give me a success thing. Did I press the L down? Or just point the left stick down?
Nice move.
There we go.
Well done.
The camera makes it difficult to see where the ground is. So, and then we have Dragon Dash recovery, which you can do by pressing up instead of down. So when you hit a wall or the floor, you can choose to tech the floor without using key, or you can press up to use key to get right back into the fight quickly. When knocked down, press to use recover.
Not too shabby.
What happens if I just press a movement button? Or do I just stay on the ground? So if I don't... Okay, so if I press X by itself, I'll stand straight up.
I should have expected you.
And it looks like you can roll in any direction. Let's go left. Yep. And right.
I should have expected you could handle.
Are they cardinal directions, or can I do like a diagonal sort of roll around him? No, it's just 4 cardinal directions. Good to know. Rush chains we went over. Oh, these are important to go over as well. So, alongside the rush chain attacks, which are different for each character, every character has a lift strike and a grand slash. A lift strike is at any point. Wholesome Hanako-kun, thank you for the $2. You gotta go. Have a great night, bro. So at any point in your rush string, you can press triangle and up for a lifting strike.
Expected you could handle.
So it worked after 2 hits, it'll work after 3 hits, it'll work after 4 hits. It'll always work. And then we have a grand slash, which is the same technique, but you press down alongside triangle instead of up. Every single character can do those 2 techniques. Okay, we got rush change, advanced close range maneuvers, smash attacks. That's the power smash. What the fuck is a full? Okay, so power smash is just a smash attack. Full power smash attack is you hold it down for as long as you can, and a perfect smash attack is you let go of it right before your character glows. And your character will teleport, and the incoming attack is unblockable. Damn, Piccolo. Now this is what I am excited about. Follow-up attacks. So this is a key component in combos. So for... I see. So for this one, it is Vanishing Assault, and then you press the dash button. And then you do a dragon homing towards your opponent, which you can then, of course, press the attack button and get your combo going that way. So another demonstration. Press the button a bit too quickly. So we'll do a Vanishing Assault. And then if I press Rush again, I'm now hitting his back. Let me get him not against a wall. It looks like I don't get his back there. What's going on? What happened to... We're doing follow-up attacks. Oops. Oops indeed, Goten. So it won't let me start attacking his back. I'll just hit him again away. I'm curious if I can cancel it. Burst smash. This is the same thing, but you press triangle after.
Moves. Well done.
I can't cancel the dragon homing after that. I think you used to be able to do that. Press to perform a vanishing attack after knocking back your opponent. I said these were going to be important for combos, but this doesn't work for combos because every time you have to disappear to attack your opponent, they can also disappear right back. To perform a lightning attack... Oh, a lightning... Oh. Vanishing Assault follow-up. I see. Lightning attack is the slam. Press again to perform a chase change during a rush attack. Press square 3 times, and then additional moves during rush attacks. What?
Let your big bro show you how it's done.
What the fuck?
I can fight just as hard as my big bro.
I see. What the fuck?
Let your big bro show you how it's done.
So can I just change at any point and just come in with an attack?
Fight just as hard as my big bro.
Let your big bro show you how it's done.
I can fight just as hard as
I see.
bro.
So you have to do it during one of your attacks. And then we have a chase change, which after the opponent flies away, you can select your other character and then press attack, and they will attack. Okay, the timing, I have to wait a little bit.
Not too shabby.
And the combo functionally is still the same, but you're a new character. It's not like you can get new combos by switching into another character during a chase. It's just a convenient time to switch a character. Because before, if you knocked your opponent away, you would have to stand where you were and switch. But now you get to continue the combo and be in the same position that you would be if you were just attacking normally, but now you get to be your other character, which is extremely convenient. Okay, final screen. Wait, what are... Okay, yeah. Instant transmission attacks. Vanishing assaults. Wait, you can do a vanishing assault mid and long range?
Nice moves. Well done.
So how far away can you be and do this thing?
Some nice moves.
Okay. It will activate, but you won't be able to hit your opponent. And now we're on advanced techniques. Yay! I have a question. How do you Sonic Sway? I can't figure it out even though I've done it a couple times. Sonic Sway is done by holding guard, and then I think you press counter as you're holding guard. So let's take a look at it here. I'm sure Sonic Sway is on here. Advanced counters, super counter, high speed evasion, super perception. I think they're calling it high speed evasion now. No, that's just a vanish. He's doing a smash attack, so I can't do it properly. Let me do the basic defense. Basic maneuvers. Counters. Should be in counters. Revenge counter, close range. So if I hold guard... If I hold guard and then press the counter button, I should enter in like a Sonic Sway stance. Let me wait for Piccolo to come hit me. Come on, Piccolo. Yes. So it still works the way it did in other Tenkaichi games. So literally, as long as someone's doing a basic rush attack, or like certain rush string attacks, if you are currently holding guard, and then you press counter while you're still guarding, so it's guard plus counter, you will get a Sonic Sway.
Take this seriously.
So Sonic Sways are great to use
Take this seriously.
if your opponent doesn't know how to play the game and they only know how to smash square. You can continuously just get them off of you if you begin by blocking first.
Take this seriously.
And this is something that's like specific to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero and other Tenkaichi games. Normally... Oh shit, never mind. I thought that in the middle of a rush string, I could just spam
Take this seriously.
circle and it'll give me the Sonic Sway, but it looks like only at the start of the rush string am I able to actually Sonic Sway.
Seriously.
Because if I wait for Piccolo to be in the middle of his string, I can only do like a small revenge counter at the end. So that punch I'm doing on Piccolo, I'm doing that by pressing circle near the end of his combo. Or like right as the last hit hits me. Is it right as it hits me? No, it's a bit before. You can kind of mash it out.
Take this seriously.
So that's the Sonic Sway. What button does it? It is guard plus the counter button, which should be circle on PlayStation. So whatever button does this for you, press guard and then that button, and you will get a Sonic Sway. If I were to simply stand still and hold that button, I would get a counter attack. But because I added the guard with it, it gave me a Sonic Sway. So let's head back to the advanced techniques and finish off the training and see how the systems are working in this game. I have to take a shower? W. Ow. So like I was saying at the beginning, you can guard high and low. So if I put my left stick up and Piccolo does a smash attack that, you know, goes down, so it's gonna hit my head, I can guard up, and if I were to guard normally, Piccolo wouldn't be stunned like that. He would actually break through my guard. So I have to recognize what animation he's doing and guard in the correct direction. Same goes for low guard. If I see he's trying to do a kick up. But this requires you to know what all the animations look like for each character. Huh? Press while opponent is guarding. Forward and attack? Oh, they're just asking me to do a smash attack. So if you do a smash attack while your opponent's guarding, it will crush their guard. It looks like you specifically have to do a up or down smash attack. If you do a left or right one, it will not crush their guard. But if I do a fully charged up one or a down one, it'll break their guard. So now they've restricted the... They restricted the rock, paper, scissors of guarding to just up and down. So if you think someone's going to try to break your guard, all you have to do is guess whether they're going to go up or down, or conversely, recognize the animation. Because the only way that they can break their guard is if they charge the smash attack long enough to start glowing. But then comes in the special smash, or the perfect smash effect. You see Piccolo is blocking? If I time my smash attack perfectly before the character starts glowing, Gohan will teleport and the attack becomes unblockable. You see, he's not blocking. If I do a regular one, like a fully charged one, he's blocking that, but you time the perfect smash, and it looks like they've universally timed the perfect smashes in Sparking Zero. In Tenkaichi 3 and other Tenkaichi games, different characters would have different timings for their perfect smashes, but as far as I can tell from just touching Gohan and Goten, it is the same time, and Goku as well. Okay. Oh, and breaking someone's guard drains their ki as well. Okay, advanced counters. We got perception, which is a new mechanic. Ah, so that's the counter button. It's the perception button.
Nice move. Well done.
Take this seriously.
So is that super perception?
Guess I should have expected you to handle this, huh?
So that's the perception that counters a smash attack. But that does use a skill point. As you can see, Gohan goes from 5 to 4 on the left. For the regular perception, just for rush attacks, it does not use skill points. You can counter rush attacks to your heart's content. Press the instant an attack lands to use high-speed evasion.
Nice move.
There we go.
Well done.
So that's just the vanish mechanic. You guys know about that. Super counter. This is the returning mechanic that used to be known as Z counter. So in Tenkaichi 3, it used to be that you had to press forward and attack the frame that you were hit. And the difficult part about that is that characters had such fast attacks that it's hard to press it, you know, at the exact time you get hit. And also, the only way to play Tenkaichi with other people was normally online, and the servers for Tenkaichi were not built for that. Fuck no. So hopefully they made it more lenient in this game and you don't have to get it literally frame perfect. Let's try it. So the moment we're hit, we need to press forward and attack. There we go. You see it, that bass boom sound effect that... And then there was the white flash and Piccolo got knocked away. That is the super counter. So I'm just gonna run up to Piccolo and start mashing the super counter. Oh, fuck no. He just started... Bro, is it that easy? Mash. Oh, nah, it's so mashable. It's so mashable now. If I just start mashing forward and attack, I'm super countering the fuck out of everybody.
Well done.
I'm not kidding. That used to be the fucking hardest thing to do in Tenkaichi to fucking... You can't hit me. Not anymore. It used to be you had to do it on the exact frame you got hit. There's literally people who've been playing Tenkaichi for years. The best players in the world still, like, low-key cannot consistently do that. But they dumbed it down for us in Sparking Zero. So thank you, Bandai. But what comes with that is the technique is probably not as strong as it used to be. Pixel stretch. Yeah, you can spam it mid-combo. It's basically get out of jail free. Let's see. It doesn't use skill points? It has to. Okay, I couldn't spam it out that time. That's good. I think it costs ki. Okay, Loki, I'm not able to mash it every time. Come on, let's see it go on. It didn't cost it didn't cost anything. Stop chewing so loud, ew. It didn't cost skill points or key. That might be a problem. That might be a problem later on. I got Gohan killed. It doesn't cost anything. But what does it do? I mean, if it's an effective way to get people off of you, it's effectively the same as the Sonic Sway. But the thing about this, which is very important, because like I was saying at the start, if you are behind your opponent, they cannot block. So in older Tenkaichi games, your only chance to get out of a combo that was being done to you from behind was to do a super counter, previously known as a Z counter. Now, because the window for super counter has been increased so widely, the offensive capabilities of anyone, like the offense in the game, has been nerfed substantially. I don't know if there's any way to like let Piccolo get behind me. Like if I just get up and let Piccolo, yeah, hit me from behind. Come here. Fuck, it turned me around when I flew up. You can see what I'm saying. Like, you can super counter pretty much anything. And now it doesn't cost anything. But I think that'll be fine. It's just a way to get out of combos, which takes like not that much skill. So it might be annoying. The way that you can counter this is you adjust the timing of your button presses. So if you watch closely, Gohan, I can either do my rush string quickly, or I can stagger the button presses, but in Sparking Zero, there's so much hit stun that no matter how long I stagger a button press, you see how Piccolo's doing his combo like extremely quickly? Let's see if I can... Wait, there's a Z counter as well? Is Z counter the just frame? The perfect press? Oh no, Z counter is now just the name for vanishing a follow-up attack. Okay, I thought Z counter... Okay, never mind. Z counter uses? Oh, and you can do counter strings. That's what they're trying to get me to do. The hell? The vanishing follow-up didn't work. Whatever. So let's go back and see if we can't... What was I just about to do?
Expected you could handle this, huh?
I literally forgot what I was just talking about. Anyway, let's go just back to the advanced maneuvers so we can get out of here. Advanced counters, there's all the Z counters. Sparking mode. Once your key gauge is full and you have at least one skill count, you can continue to charge your key to fill your sparking gauge. Huh. Once your sparking gauge is completely full, you can use skill time to enter sparking mode. Sparking mode enhances your abilities and allows you to use actions that normally consume ki without any cost. So you can use your special attacks without consuming ki if you're in sparking. While in sparking, you can use ultimate blasts, Also use Ultimate Blast. Be on the lookout for certain characters who can perform an even wider variety of special actions while in sparking mode. Once your sparking gauge runs out, you will return to normal. Make good use of sparking mode to ensure that the tide of battle, to turn the tide of battle in your favor. So you see I have 5 skill points. If I charge my key all the way, now my bar is purple, I'm sparking. So if I use explosive cannon, will it use up my key? Okay, special attacks still use up your key. So you can't just spam special attacks while in sparking. I think actions that would normally cost key, like dashing, are now free. And key blasts. But your sparking meter is continuously draining anyway, so it's almost as if you were using key anyway for all the stuff. And then you can use your super ability, which is, for me, it's the Super Kamehameha.
This'll finish you off. Kamehameha!
Okay, makes sense. Violent Rush just means when you're in sparking mode, you can continually do the rush combo and it will never stop. Oh, it looks like it does stop. You used to be able to do it like infinitely. So you can just keep attacking. All your smashes turn into perfect smashes. You have your Ultimate Blast ability, which we just saw was the Super Kamehameha. And then you have access to special combos while you're sparking. Press during a short dash. Huh? A short dash? The fuck? What are they talking about? Oh.
I'll unleash my true power.
So during a short dash, circle, triangle, circle. So you can combo into your ultimate in sparking. That is a new mechanic. Will this do a full bar of damage? Just about. Ah. So I think that's going to be a universal mechanic. Whenever someone goes into their ultimate, they can short dash you into ultimate. Nice. Impact actions. Impact actions are special sequences that occur when you and your opponent's actions collide at the same time. There are 4 types of sequences. Which one occurs depends on the actions in question. How will you react? Oh, this is, these are the different cutscenes that can happen. Oops. Oh, they want me to clash with them. Oops, I pressed it twice. So this one's a mash. So if you and your opponent dragon dash at each other, you'll have to mash to see who can get the hit out of that. For other stuff like super move. Use a throw to clash your opponent. Oh, power impact. Okay. What the fuck? Hello? Why are they going cheek to cheek like that? That's not the animation, y'all. Yes, they're supposed to lock arms like that. So that's another mashing one if you and your opponent try to throw each other at the same time. Y'all gonna have to mash it out. Do you just hold it or you mash it? Ah, you have to time your release with that golden line. Oh, fuck off, Piccolo. So what happens when you time your press that golden line perfectly? Ah, it goes up to the next line, and then I'm assuming you'll get more damage if you do the mini game properly. Okay, good to know. Crash impact. Step to... Oh, so if you and your opponent step into each other, you also get a impact. Interesting. And then if you clash blasts...
This'll finish you off. Kamehameha!
Light grenade!
I won't go down like this.
I just held down the button and I won. How exactly does it work? Because this is important. Y'all heading to bed? Have a good ass night. I'll just reset.
This'll finish you off.
So I'm just gonna hold down triangle.
Light grenade!
I get it. You want to release your bar at the highest point possible. And boosting will take off a limiter. So if you boost, take off a bar, boost, take off a bar, and then you stop your button press at the highest. It's like Wii bowling, or like a golf game. You want to get the most power, so you stop it near the end. If you miss the end and you stop it, then you get the lowest power, and there's the risk there. So I think we've gone through all of the battle mechanics now. You good, Gohan? Buddy's tuckered out. Moving attacks and evasions. Steps. So we have a step-in rush. Okay, this is the mechanic that's important for combos. So you can see I can hit right off of the step. So what can happen, the normal combo structure in Sparking Zero is you do your rush string, knock them away, and then you do a step rush right after you knock them away. So you get 5 button presses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step in, press it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can see I took away half of Piccolo's health just by doing that. And traditionally, what's the Ki cannon? Well, the Ki cannon pushes them too far away. So normally in Sparking Zero, normally in Tenkaichi, a safe combo, safe meaning that there's no opportunity for the opponent to vanish. So if I were to do this heavy gut punch, Piccolo could vanish behind me and then attack me. So if I want to use only attacks that cannot be vanished, that would be a safe combo. So I've been waiting to bring this up because this is my favorite thing about Tenkaichi. If you have someone's back, your goal is to use only moves that cannot be vanished to do a safe combo. So with the step-in mechanic, it allows you to easily extend your damage. So a simple safe combo would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That last vanishing hit was not safe. If you vanish to attack, then they can also vanish you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let me restart here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step in hit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of that cannot be blocked. Granted, you are behind your opponent. I'm not sure if step-in rushes can be blocked from the front. We'll have to see when we go into the more in-depth training mode, after we look over all the techniques. But you can see how much damage I already did. Now, the more advanced Sparking Zero combo would be something like this. Let me just get him in the air really quick. So let's say you have someone... You have someone's back. You will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step in, boom. And then you'll do your safe attack, your safe rush string, which in Gohan's case is just doing one hit and then a high kick. And then you would repeat it. Or no. In this case, for Gohan, it would probably look something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step, 1, 1. No. I did the heavy attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step in. 1. High kicks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ki cannon. And then you would do a special move after that. Like explosive cannon. So let's get Piccolo up in the air. So great, I'm behind Piccolo. I can hit him in the back without worrying about him blocking. This is the time for me to get as much damage as I possibly can, but I can't use heavy attacks because those can be vanished. So the safest combo I can get would probably be this. Oh crap. And then I was gonna try to use the beam. I fucked it up. I have muscle memory from when I was playing Tenkaichi 3. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step in. Do my safe move. Ki cannon also can't be blocked. And then I would do my special move. I don't want to do the... Oh, I can't reset the training mode during the cutscene. I don't want to do that one. I wanted to do the explosive wave. And then boom. Oh, I fucking did it again. Is it square? Yeah, it's Masenko's square. So the safe combo would, for Gohan, would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step in, high kicks, Ki cannon, motherfucker.
I'll unleash my true power.
Fucking hell! So the same combo for Gohan would be something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step in, high kicks, Ki cannon, into Masenko. It looks like the Masenko missed. So another way people would extend combos in Tenkaichi games is Ki Blast, because Ki Blast can also not be blocked from the back. So, would look something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step in, high kicks. And you see how the Ki Blast pushed Piccolo away? Now, one thing that's important about the ranges in which you fight people, you see how I'm in close range, outer range. Hello? Close range, outer range. Nigger? Hearing shit. Okay. What's important about the ranges in which you fight people is if you are in close range and I try to use a special move. What the fuck? Wait. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is fucking insane. Holy shit. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. The combo game just changed like crazy. The combo game just changed like crazy. Let me explain what I'm talking about. So what I was going to say is that if you are directly next to your opponent, you cannot use a super move. In previous Tenkaichi games, if you're right next to your opponent, you can't just pop a super. You would have to do a backflip so you can go out of range. You see now I'm doing flying motions because I'm out of close combat range. It used to be a rule. Every Tenkaichi game, 1, 2, 3, Raging Blast, all of them, you can't do a special move right next to your opponent. That's not the case anymore. I can get right up behind Piccolo and Masenko him right in his cheeks. So this changes something about the combat system, because I was gonna go on to say that one way that you could extend combos is to hit your opponent with Ki Blasts until they are outside of that close combat range, and then you would use your super attack. But now in Sparking Zero, because you don't have to be outside of close combat range to do your super attack, you can do stuff like this. Safe, safe, safe. That is so much damage. You used to have to like keep in mind your distance and carefully shoot the perfect amount of Ki Blast to get out of range to reset your combo. But now, they made it infinitely easier. Just do your step in, do your safe extension. Yeah, now I don't even need to knock Piccolo away. That is fucking nuts. Holy shit. Because it used to be like whenever you activated a skill, you would do a backflip and then the skill would activate. That is so crazy. This changes the game so much. You guys have no idea. Okay. So now you can do crazy stuff. Let's see how much damage we can get with Gohan here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step in. $9,000. So that was a bar and a half of health. Because he starts out with 3 bars, yes? So this is the cool part because we can lock Piccolo in place with Ki Blasts. Oops. So this would be a common thing you would see in Tenkaichi. Hit them from the back, step in, do your safe extension, which is the high kicks. And then you would poke them with Ki Blast from the back, and then do your super move, which might still be like the most viable thing to do. Chip Oxford said, "Hey Buki, how much is this game?" This game is... Let's check the store page. Because I bought the fucking collector's edition. That's like $150. The base game is $70. But I got the Ultimate Edition so I could play it early, so I paid $109. Bit more. So, what was I saying? So a common thing you would see in Tenkaichi is a rush string into a step-in rush, safe rush chain extension, Ki Blasts to get them out of your face so you have enough space to do your super move, and then you do your super move. That might still be the best thing to do, or a good thing to do in Sparking Zero, because the Ki Blast will get you just that little bit more damage, and Ki Blasts stun you for quite a bit. So the Masenko messed up a bit, but we got just over a bar of damage while only using, what, how much ki? 2 bars of ki? 2 bars of ki for a full bar of health. Compare that to the auto combo, which only does half a bar of damage, and it is not safe. So you can start to see how deep the combat system is in Sparking Zero. What makes this crazy, though, is the fact that super counter is much easier to perform. So like I was saying, if you're behind somebody, they cannot block, but they can still super counter by timing their button press for your specific hit. But here is where things get deep. You can just mash the button to do the fastest version of your rush string, or you can press it slowly. So if you find that somebody is just mashing the super counter, you can slow down your rush string and really just like play with them.
I'll unleash my true power.
Oh, did you guys see that? When I did Gohan's cutscene super, he did the backflip. So it looks like for certain super attacks, it looks like for beams, they've gotten more lenient. For beam attacks, you can use them instantly, no matter how close you are. Let's see if it works with ultimate attacks. Oh, I need a skill point. Okay, so if I go in sparking, if I'm right next to bro, can I have access to my super? No, I have to back off to use my ultimate.
This'll finish you off.
So this is important. So even if you're in sparking, you can't just hit someone with a safe combo on their back and just go straight into your ultimate. You're going to have to use the Ki Blast method. Because in the time that you have to backflip to get your ultimate, they have time to turn around and then begin to block. So if I'm in sparking, the way I want to do a max damage combo very easily would be to get their back, do a rush string. Oh wait, there's no rush strings. So I'd want to do something like this. Yeah, there's no normal 5-hit rush string in sparking, I forgot, because of the violent rush mechanic. Oopsie. Let's see. Let's get into sparking.
My turn now.
So, my strategy would be to use my violent rush and then try to get the proper rush string to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's too much for me. I would have to try to time it so I get the high kicks while I'm in sparking. Get the high kicks while I'm in sparking. Ki blast him far enough so he's not in close combat range, and then do my ultimate move. Let's look at the rest of the mechanics here. So we got step in rush chain. So step in, you can do a regular attack or you can do a heavy attack. Some people step ins aren't the heavy attack. Some people like do the Ki cannon on their step in, like Goku. Goku early does that. And then you have a step in sway. So if you step in and then press the guard button, you can evade an attack. So if you expect your opponent to be aggressive during your step in, or you see an attack coming, you can step in sway. Let's see if I can do a step in sway chain. So after the step in sway, a lot of people don't know this because it looks like it's not telling me in the tutorial. You can do a chain attack right after. So if I do a step in, sway, and then press triangle, I can stun Piccolo. Yeah, boom, bap. Oh wait, no. Step in, sway, and then counter. Step in, sway, counter with triangle. So yeah, there's that. Moving attacks and moving evasions. And here's the last, very last thing. Huh? During a rush attack for a high-speed movement? Yes, I forgot about this. During your rush string, this is also an easy way to get behind people. You can just press guard, and you can get behind them. But the thing about this is, as soon as you vanish, they can also vanish you back.
Guess I should have expected you to handle this, huh?
So a simple way to get behind people is literally just hit them once and press guard. There you are. You're behind them. So you can just press guard. Now I get hella damage on you. Respond to your opponent's high-speed movement. Okay, look. So if he does high-speed rush, I can literally react to the sound of the teleport and just press guard, and now I'm behind him. And he just used key, and now I'm behind his back. So it's not a super broken maneuver. Lift strike is the special chain move that hits them up. See that? Now the way to follow them is after the lift strike, you just press X and dash, and then you press square to attack. And then you have their back again. Same thing goes for, what's Burst Meteor? Press again after Z-Burst dash to perform a combo. Ah.
What's wrong?
That's the dive kick. Press again after short dash to perform a combo. So these are just like built-in combos into the game. All of these are not safe. As you can see, because they have vanishing moves. Knock an opponent down and then use R1 and square, and you can pick them off the ground and throw them. This is really useful for if you want to get a super attack off, or if you want to follow your opponent and get their back. And that's all the advanced maneuvers. I hope y'all learned something, because that was only the part 1 of the lesson. That was Dragon Ball Sparking 101. Let's move on to 102. Let's go back to the main menu. We're not even done.
Wow, this is getting
So we're gonna go back into super training and then just go into the training mode. So I want to get Piccolo to do certain actions so I can figure out the deeper, like the inner workings of these mechanics and how things bounce off of each other. That's right, y'all. This is gonna be on the test. Oh, my glasses are right here. Perfect. My brain is full already. Let's do a review. Dada, I don't want to learn anymore. You gonna learn today, little nigga. Let's go to the time chamber. The music's kind of cooking in this game. Ooh, the character select. Can I only be Goku? There's not that many characters unlocked. Where's Krillin? I could be Krillin. Bardock probably isn't unlocked yet. I'm a big fan of Nappa too. I wonder if he can be played in this game and he's not total dog shit. I know the whole point of sparking is for characters to not be balanced, but I wish I could play like my quirky characters like Nappa and like Pilaf and not be totally fucking draked in a match. Let's be Krillin.
Looks like it's my turn.
I love that line. All right, let's start battle with Krillin. Vegeta? Okay. So let's take a look at the deeper systems in this game. But first, let's do a review. So the most important thing you need to know about the Sparking series is essentially how the combos work. Let me turn this fucking music off. Go to the main menu. I'm low-key not fucking with the music right now.
Hey!
Kai Kai.
Hey!
Oh, the options is right there. I just gotta press start.
Great to-
It's good to see you, Dad.
Engine. Alright, save. Alright. Super training.
We're going
Training.
back to the basics.
Guys, I only remember punching 5 times. I'm gonna go over we went one by one and I went really deep into all of the systems, but I'm going to give you like a very simple overview right now. So if you're just joining, this is a perfect time to join. Here is the basics of how a Sparking Zero's combat system works. So every character can only hit you 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same button, it's square. In between those 5 hits, you can do what's called a rush chain, which is like a heavy attack, a high attack, whatever. It changes based on the character. So for Krillin, if I press rush, which is just square, and then I press the chain button, which is triangle, he will do a high kick.
Gotcha! Here we go!
If I press it twice and then chain,
Here we
he will still do a high kick.
go! Here we go! Gotcha!
If I press it 3 times, 1, 2, 3, triangle, then he will do a Ki cannon, which is just a little energy blast. If I press it 4 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, he will do a heavy punch. And if I press it 5 times, I'll knock Vegeta away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So every character has a different set of... Honestly, hold on. Let me pick another character so I can show you guys the difference. Is this Goku mid? Okay.
Okay, bring it on!
Wait, it's not Goku mid Super Saiyan. Hold on.
Okay, bring it on!
Okay, these are my 2 favorite characters. Or some of my favorite characters. So this will make more sense when I show it off. So, there's 5 rush attacks and 4 rush chain attacks that are in between each rush attack. So, if I press square 3 times with Krillin and then triangle, I will get a Ki cannon,
Gotcha!
which is a little blast. If I then switch to Goku
Let me handle this one.
and I press square 3 times and then triangle, I do a kick that turns Vegeta around. Well, that's not the same thing. So I thought all the characters had the same combos. Why, when I press 3 times with Krillin, it does a blast, but when I press 3 times with Goku, he does a turnaround kick. Each character in Sparking Zero has different attacks based on when you press the chain button, which is triangle, during the combo. So when you get familiar with the characters that you like, you're going to have to remember, oh yeah, if I want to do a heavy attack, I have to press 2 times with Goku. But if I switch to Vegeta, I have to press it 4 times before I do the chain attack. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. So Goku, his first rush chain is high kicks. His second is a heavy. His third is the rolling smash. And his 4th one is the Ki cannon.
You want me to fight instead of you, Goku?
So that's the explanation of the rush chains. Now, obviously, if you're in a fighting game, you want to block shit. You can only block things, however, if you're facing your opponent. So if I get Vegeta to attack me, Balance strategy, Ki Blast, Sparking. Attack strategy, Barrage. It didn't do shit. So I'm very happy I can do this. I can get Vegeta to do stuff. How do I... Okay, here we go. So I can block shit, but if Vegeta gets behind me, I can't block anymore. I just want him to get behind me real quick. He's just grabbing me when he gets behind me, but you guys know what I mean. Sorry, I thought I could get him to... Oh, here, I can just have him guard. Nice. So look, if Vegeta's guarding... The fuck? I can't hit him. I have to be behind him for attacks to land. So the main thing you want to do in Sparking Zero is get behind your opponent so that they cannot block your attacks. And then you do safe moves that cannot be vanished. What I mean by that is if I get Vegeta to attack me... Why am I guarding? What the fuck? Why is Krillin guarding? Player, health, normal. Opponent sentence display settings. What the hell? Why won't Krillin get hit? It's like automatically blocking everything for me. Let me reset. It must have glitched. Attack me, Vegeta. What the fuck is going on? Okay, I'm just gonna have to explain shit without having the CPU do things for me. Jesus Christ. Like I wouldn't want to practice defense in training mode? Anyway, guys. Yes. Go behind the opponent and do safe moves. You know how the rush strings work. So based on which rush string attack you use, your opponent may or may not be able to vanish you. Rule of thumb is if the attack stuns them or... Well, let me just tell you the attacks that can be vanished. It's just the heavy punch. If you do the heavy punch or the kick that spins you around, those attacks can be vanished. So they can disappear behind you and then start hitting you in the back.
Here we go.
High kicks cannot be vanished. His second kick is also a high kick. Ki Cannon cannot be vanished. Just the heavy punch for Krillin. The low strike that everybody has and the high one, those also can be vanished. So you have to think about that when you are playing. So the main thing you want to do in Sparking Zero is get behind your opponent and then only do attacks that cannot be vanished. But Sparking Zero has a limit for the amount of times that you can hit somebody. So we talked about the step-in chain, the step chain. So you can hit them 5 times and they're knocked away, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, now I can't hit him because he's knocked away. Well, I wouldn't be able to hit him because if he pressed guard, he would turn around and guard me after the 5th one. And you see how he got knocked on the ground after I did it a second time? So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Vegeta gets knocked far away. So what the game is trying to tell me is you can only do the combo twice before you're done. You can't just hit your opponent forever. I'm like, okay, that's fair. I got half of his health. But you can actually do more by using safe safe portions of your rush string just to squeeze out a bit more damage, and combining that with your super ability. So if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step, 1, 2, and then a Kamehameha, how much damage would that be? Let's reset here. So let's get his back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Ki cannon. I don't have enough ki for a Kamehameha. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Something strange just happened. I thought that you could do beam attacks right next to your opponent. But Krillin backflipped before he did the Kamehameha wave. So any assist I should actually turn on? I wouldn't turn on any assisted controls if I were you. Yeah, the combo can only be done twice. Let me just set Krillin's ki all the way up. So we have max ki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step. 1, 2, 3. Whatever. And then you do the Kamehameha wave. And look, instead of half health, we got a full bar and like 1/8 of a bar. Hello?
Dragon Ball.
You trying to make a wish? That's
They're
fire.
fucking dingy. These are the ones that we got when we ran the tournament. Fighters came out.
That's right, y'all. We got the balls right here. Stop playing.
Use live in combos.
Yeah,
It looks nice.
it's fucking amazing. They like nerfed the movement system.
Like After Image,
No, like let's see.
Dragon Dash.
No, like the base movement. So you used to be able to like fly up and down instantly behind somebody,
Yeah.
but now when you're close to somebody,
Oh, I see. It's slow as fuck.
so you can't, because it would be so disorienting when someone's next to you and they just go whoop
Yeah.
in Tenkaichi 3. So they took that out. That used to take half a second to get behind somebody like that.
They nerfed the fuck out of that.
But more or less, it's the same. The rush combos still work the same way. Vanishing still works the same way. Sonic Sway doesn't take any ki anymore, which is weird. And Z Counter doesn't take any ki.
They still have those fucking moves where you can use up the counter to do like an auto counter After Image.
Here we go.
I forgot what they're called.
Skills. So yeah, if I go... So I have Solar Flare and After Image.
Pretty good.
Yes.
So I turn on After Image. Oh my god, Vegeta, chill.
After image.
Yeah, so now I'm just...
After image. Strike. After image. Strike.
Sick.
After image. After image. After image.
Yeah, it's the same.
Alright, I saw my Dark Balls. I'm still unpacking shit, chat.
W. How many questions on the test? 35. So let me get Vegeta to stop hitting me so I can go back to my explanation. Okay, this is interesting, I won't lie. W, I'm glad you're interested. I'm low-key locked in now too. So to recap, you have 5 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In between those 5 hits, you can do special string attacks. Based on your character, it'll be different string attacks depending on when you decide to press triangle. So for Goku, his third string is a rolling smash that turns the opponent around. For Krillin, it's a Ki cannon, which is just a little burst of like air or energy. So the best way to do a combo on somebody, because the game will only let you do a rush string twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fuck? Vegeta stayed right in front of me. That's not supposed to happen. He's supposed to fly away. Yo, am I wrong? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the hell's going on? Can I do another step after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck? Switch to Krillin.
You want me to fight instead of you, Goku?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step. What the fuck, nigga? You can do 3 in a row? What kind of shit is that? The combos just got way easier, nigga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if this is true, that means that what I'm about to do to Vegeta is unblockable. Oh shit, niggas are donating? Fuck. You missed my first dono? I'm sorry, hold on. I've said this before, but do you think you'd play the game called Inside one day? I will. I low-key already played it, but I'll play it again on stream. Let me pull the chat up on a second screen so I don't miss any super chats. Thank you for donating, y'all.
Gotcha.
Okay. So because I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step, hold on. Because this is for some reason a thing, it changed while I was fucking playing the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can no longer step because Vegeta was hit away. So there's an attack limit. But it used to be in older games you could only do 2. Now you can do 3 strings of the same combo. So this now means, because I'm behind Vegeta, he can't block any of this. This is all guaranteed damage.
Gotcha. Hubby, hubby.
Like 1.5 bars of health. Super energy wave. Let's do it with Goku, because Goku has a stronger blast move that I can use. He can use Super Kamehameha. Can he use it right next to you? No, it looks like Kamehamehas you have to back up to use. But he has Meteor Smash that I can use right away.
Settling this right here and
Pistol, thank you for the $4. So let's try this with Goku and see how much damage we can get with a purely safe combo that cannot be blocked or vanished. What the fuck? Yo, the game wants to pick and choose when I can... Yo, let me get this nigger in the air. What's going on? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it because I was on the ground that happened? What the hell is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
we're settling this right here and now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck? Okay, so if you are on the ground, you can do 3. Interesting.
We're settling this right here and now.
Heaven sent $5. Can you do super attacks up close or no? And also, are you just like screwed once they get behind you, or can you do anything to block? That is a fantastic question, Heaven. I'm glad you're paying attention. So normally, you'd think like, yeah, naturally you would think that. Oh, I can't block if they're behind me, so I just have to eat all of this? Like all this damage is guaranteed? Not quite. Fuck, let me reset the training. That's 1.5 bars of damage. I have to take that? Hell no. Here's what I'm gonna get into next. So you now know that 5 hits is all you get. You can do 5 hits and then step in and do another 5 hits. But after that, you're done. After the second string, you're done. So if they're behind you, how the fuck do you get out of it? That's where the super counter comes in. So the super counter is the only way that you can stop someone from hitting you while you're back turned. There used to be a mechanic in the other games where you could sacrifice a bit of your health to get your opponent off of you, but I think they traded that out for just making the super counter easier. So to do the super counter, you press the attack button and forward right when you get hit. So if I have Vegeta hit me, he's not going to be able to hit my back, but you'll see what I'm talking about. So he's going to start hitting me. I'm confused why my character's automatically blocking. I'm not trying to block. It's making it really hard to demonstrate this. Look, he's behind me. Okay. God damn. Yo, this is harder than I thought it was. So I'm trying to press up and... I'm trying to press up and attack to super counter this, to show you guys. But I'm actually not able to fucking do it. Vegeta, lock in and hit me, bro. What you running for, bro?
I'm not done yet.
70, yeah, this test is 70% of your fucking grade. There it is. When you hear and it's a flash of white, that was a super counter. So he was behind me, as you could see, but I was able to block and hit him off of me. But as you can see, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do, so it takes a tad bit of practice. But just by me, like, sort of mashing it, I can get it sometimes. So if you're really panicking, if someone's behind you and they're just fucking wailing on you, low-key, you can just panic, press up and square, back to back to back to back to back, and just hope that you get out. And you probably will, because they increase the window in which that you can do the super counter. Now, if someone catches wind that you're just spamming the super counter button, they might do something to punish you even harder than they could have before. But that's the general flow of battle. Then, okay, so now we know what our safe moves are, what can be vanished, and to get the most damage, we need to be behind our opponent. So now that begs the question, what's the best way to get behind my opponent? There's a couple of ways, and they both have their advantages and disadvantages. So one easy way is to be outside of close combat range, so you can use your quick dash, and to hold up and diagonal, up diagonal left, up diagonal right. It doesn't matter, just hold that down. But you need to be just outside of close combat range. And now you're behind them. Let's see. Let me go straight in front of Vegeta. I'm going to back up until I get those white lines around Goku. Here we go. And I just hold up diagonal and dash, and now I'm behind Vegeta. Same thing if I'm behind Vegeta. Oh, it didn't work as well. It's like the angle is rather important. Yeah. See, I was too close there, so Goku stepped. You don't want to hold, like, straight the direction, left or right, because you won't get closer. You'll just go lateral, which is not good. So you have to press some sort of, like, diagonal, like, vector to get behind them. Now I'm in front. I'm in front. Now I'm behind. Front. Now I'm behind. Same thing can be done in the air. So most battles that you fight are going to take place in the air. So if I get into, let's say we just finished having a clash, we both got knocked away, I'm running in, I see that I'm about to enter the close range. Because remember, if I get too close and I press X, my dash turns into this step. So once I see, okay, I'm about to get into the close range, hold diagonal right, and then press my press my quick dash button. Now I'm right behind Vegeta and I can get to work.
We're settling this right here and now.
Does all that make sense? Golden ended his stream. So, run before you get to close range, dash in a diagonal right to get behind, and then go get to work. Yes, Bams. Yeah, he edited his stream. So now I can get behind Vegeta very quickly. Another way to get behind people is to lock them down with Ki Blasts. The crazy thing about Sparking Zero is that you can move around freely while you're Ki Blasting, which could not be done before. In previous games, if you press the Ki Blast button while you were dashing, you would go into a preset animation where you would shoot a bunch of Ki Blasts like this, but you would be stuck in the direction you were flying. Now, I can shoot Ki Blasts and go wherever I like. Which makes this next way of getting behind people, which is called flanking. Remember? So if I want to get behind somebody, I'm flanking them. So one easy way to flank is get just outside of close range, and then quick dash with a diagonal up left or a diagonal up right. Easiest, simplest way. This is what you should be practicing all the time. Do a quick dash, and then start attacking. I'm out of range, quick dash diagonal, start attacking. I'm out of range, quick dash diagonal, start attacking. What makes this easy is that when you're away from your opponent, the attack button will bring you close to them. So you don't have to be insanely precise with this maneuver. You can be a little bit off, and it'll still give you what you want. Look, that time it looked like I got in front of Vegeta, but I ended up behind him anyway. The downside of this technique, it is fairly consistent. The downside is that your opponent will also be trying to do this. So sometimes you'll just spin around each other, and low-key you won't know what's going on. So you're going to have to get used to that. But another way is slowly rotating around them with it. Oh, shit, no. Never mind. Oh my god, I forgot about Ascend Ki Blast. Holy shit. Never mind. I was going to say... Let's see if we get him in the air. I was going to say that an easy way to get behind somebody is to rotate around them while Ki Blasting. But it might be the case that you might want to approach them with Ki Blasts while you're flying in. So let's say I'm approaching. I don't want them to move around too much, so I lock them down like that, and then I'll make my move with the dash. Okay. Okay, I went in too close, so I couldn't dash. There we go. So that'll be a easier way to mask, or to, not mask, but to cover your approach. So if you just approach them with a couple of Ki Blasts, and then right before you get into range, do that diagonal dash, you'll be good to go. Let's get back further. Oh, I'm dashing around. Now I'm behind you. Oh, I killed him. Is this making sense, guys? So most people will be like, I'm just gonna rush in and start hitting you. No, nigger. Use your Ki Blast to keep them in the same spot. And then do your diagonal dash after that.
Here we go. How's this? Gotcha. Gotcha. Here we go. How's this?
Okay. Another way to get behind people is to do the burst dash, which costs ki. Well, the quick dash costs ki as well. So the quick dash costs... Here, let me change the settings so I have a normal amount of ki. So you can see my yellow bar goes down every time I quick dash. So if I want to approach someone in this way, it is very safe, but it costs a lot of energy. Well, let me restart. So when you start the match, you'll have like a certain amount of ki already. Some characters start with more, like Krillin starts with 1, Vegeta starts with 2. That's why different characters cost different amounts of points to use. Because some are just have more benefits, like more health, more ki, stuff like that. They do more damage, all that. So as Krillin, I start off with 2 bars. Or 2 bars, yeah. So if I want to get behind Vegeta safely, I have to use all of my energy. All of it. As you can see, my energy's recovering because I'm in training mode. But let's see how much I would lose. I'm over here. Yeah, I would only have 1 bar of energy left, so I wouldn't even be able to use my super move after that combo. So the combo would only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, 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 boom. It would only be a bar of health, or just about a bar of health. So that's how they balance the combat system in Sparking Zero, is that there are ways to easily get behind your opponent, but all of those methods of getting behind someone costs energy. And if you're low on energy, you can't do as much damage. So you want to find a way to get behind your opponent without using that much ki, so that you can use your ki to do your strong attacks. Now, you might say, okay, well, why don't I just run off and then charge ki? Well, you may be able to do that, but that leaves you stationary, and that invites your opponent to either shoot a ki blast at you to stop you from charging ki, or to just come up behind you with a super dash and you're just fucked. This game's gonna be my new obsession for a couple weeks? Good. Low on energy, you can't do much damage. And you can't do much damage because you don't have access to your super move. Like, you see my Kamehameha is gray, so I don't have enough energy. Now it's yellow, I can use it. That's what I mean. Because normally, I could do my combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, 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 boom. And then shoot a couple ki blasts, and then do a Kamehameha wave. Holy shit, Krillin, you suck. Normally, I could do this and then do a Kamehameha wave. And then that's a bar and a half of damage to my opponent. But because I had to use all my fucking energy to get behind them, I don't have enough energy to do my Kamehameha wave, so I'm only able to do about a bar of damage. So then, that then invites me to get more risky with my offense. So I could do a safe combo, which does half a bar, just about as much as an auto combo, but there's no risk of them dodging. That then invites me to get more risky with my offense. What I mean by risky is use moves that can be vanished. So I would do something like boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. Heavy hit, and then I can reset my combo after I do the heavy hit. And that's why heavy hits like that are so powerful. Look, I did the same amount of damage as if I did a full combo mixed in with a super move, but I didn't use any ki. You see what I'm saying? So how do you restore your energy while fighting without getting draked? Let me show you. This is a long cat. class.
Wow, everybody's here.
Can I just go into a battle? Offline battle. Player 1 versus CPU.
Okay, I'm gonna give this one my best shot.
Yes, the heavy hit will allow you to basically reset your combo. It's not 100% true. I'll explain more later.
Hey, getting a little serious now.
Okay, Krillin locked in.
Let's see if you still got it after all this time.
So look at me and Vegeta's energy. It passively increases to 2 bars. Okay, it looks like everyone goes to 2 bars naturally. But if I start hitting Vegeta, it's gonna charge my energy. You see? I hit him a couple times, and it gave me a little bit of that 3rd bar. If I hit him a bit more, let me just get a combo on him. Look, I almost got another full bar of energy just by hitting Vegeta. So by playing the game, naturally you will accrue more ki.
Gohan, come with me.
The animations are good. Let me not pick Krillin because he's a piece of shit. Should I pick Gohan? Ultimate Gohan. Where's Future Gohan? Obviously he's not unlocked. Who else would I like to play? Vegeta 2? Yeah, Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta is so good.
Feel it. The exhilaration on the battlefield.
So let's see. So you see, I have naturally 2 bars of ki. If I do a combo, it's gonna increase my ki. Just like that. What was I getting at? Oh yeah, so if I have no ki, which means I can't use a super move. What the fuck? I can use Infinite Blaster with 2 bars of ki? Wait, I don't have volley? No! I don't have volley? No! My combo doesn't work. This is why some characters are better than others. Because Vegeta, with just 2 bars, he can use a super move. Krillin couldn't do that. Nor could Goku. So with Vegeta, if I get behind somebody at the beginning of the match, I can do a lot of damage. What happened to the Ascend Ki Blast? Whatever, I can get behind somebody and then do, this. That's a lot of fucking damage. If it's not a Kamehameha, can I do it right next to somebody? No, I have to back off. So, that Ki Blast method I was talking about earlier is still valid here. So I would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom. Couple Ki Blasts to get him out of range. Oh, I used all my ki. I would need more. Yeah. Something like that. So it sounds like the simple like safe combo will get you like a bar and like a bit more. Pixel, isn't 2 hours enough for a video? I'm also just playing the game too. This video is gonna have a lot of information in it. It's gonna be like a comprehensive beginner glance at it. I'm gonna make another one that has more like consolidated information. So the basics are you have your rush strings, there are safe rush attacks, there are unsafe rush attacks that can be vanished out of.
Try this.
What is his heavy attack?
Try this. Like it.
Ki cannon. It's 4. So there are unsafe stuff like the heavy attack. That can be vanished, so he can get right behind me and then go to work. So I have to be careful. So if I don't want to do the safe attack at the start of the match because I don't have enough ki to do a super move, that then invites me to be more risky with my offense. So I'm going to attempt to extend my offensive string by doing a heavy strike to stun him for longer. So it would look like this. Oh, motherfucker. I didn't do it right. And then I would hop behind him and just repeat the process. Looks like there's still like sort of a attack limit no matter what. You can't just rinse and repeat. So that's like the basics of Sparking Zero. You do your rush attack, you want to get behind them. Oh, another simple way to get behind them is to hit them and then vanish by pressing the guard button. But the thing about that is if they hear you vanish, they can just press guard as well, and they'll come behind you. Pause. Fuck, I love this game. Holy shit. What's the vanish button? It's just the block button. So if I hit and then press block, I'll vanish. If I press block right before they hit me with a strong attack, I'll vanish. If I press block right before a super attack hits me, I'll vanish. And you can vanish in any direction you want. You can go backwards, you can go left, you can go right. And if you press forward, it'll just go behind them. Or if you're too far away, your vanish forward will just go forward. But here, if I just hold forward and vanish, it will switch sides. Which is important because remember, I can do the most damage when I'm at his back because he cannot block. He has to do a frame-tight input to stop me from hitting him. Now, when we get into his like special moves, there's other like defensive options that your character has. So you can see if I press the right trigger here, I have Explosive Wave and Wild Sense. Explosive Wave is a move that will just do a blast of energy around me, and anyone next to me is getting hit off. But it costs skill points, that blue number in the left. Are you going to switch to classic controls or stay on those? I'm not on classic? Uh-oh. I didn't even think about it. I forgot they did that. What's classic? Revenge counter is that. And then circle becomes guard. And then ascend and descend. Right stick is to move the camera. Left stick is to move. Low-key, I already started playing the game on standard controls. I'm just going to stay on that. Because there's nothing that I can... Oh, it removes the perception button. That might be important. It changes the revenge counter button to L1. And key charge to L2. I might want to change it to classic to make it easier to do Dragon Dash cancels. Maybe? No, it'd be relatively the same. I'm just gonna stick with standard. Don't you notice how I get quiet? Okay.
We're going back to the basics.
Never unlock. I'm always locked. Now let's check out a character like Super Saiyan Blue Goku.
Ready for the next round?
And who's another super broken character? Gogeta. Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta.
All right, time to get to work.
These are characters that cost a lot of destruction points to use because they are extremely strong. And let's take a look at why they're strong. So Goku looks like he can't use any key abilities with just 2 bars of key. So let's switch to... I have to use a skill point to switch. Take a break. You're gonna die if you keep yapping. Why can't I switch to...
I'm really excited, but at the same time, I'm a little nervous too.
That's the taunt?
I'm really excited, but at the same time, I'm a little nervous too.
Why will it not let me... There it is.
Just leave the rest to me.
Oh, he can't use... He can't use... Oh shit, look at his health! He has 4 bars of health. How much damage does he do from a regular string? Damn, this nigger's strong. Take a break, Pixel? No, I'm having a blast. Fuck, this nigga's strong. Let me just do a save. What's his rush string? Oh, it's the Ki Cannon burst. Oh, it's 4. Hell yeah! I forgot about that. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a whole bar, and he didn't even use a ability yet? Fuck me. It's a whole nother bar? Damn, Gogeta's strong as fuck. Sorry, I just was taking a look at that.
Huh? Gohan's here too.
No, not battle. We need to still be in super training.
We're going back to the basics. I can feel it. Exhilarate.
Evil ass nigga. Yeah, this game's awesome.
Try this. Be gone.
1.5. 5 key. What if I have no key? Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Try this.
I would have to use a heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom, boom.
Try this.
No, not that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Try this.
Damn. I wouldn't even have enough then. I'd have to use the Ki Cannon. Oh wait, I forgot what I was gonna do. Whatever, I'll lab optimal combos later. I want to see if I can do the Dragon Dash cancel. Oh my god, sorry. So another way to extend combos is by canceling your Dragon Dash. Oh shit. Okay, looks like I can still do it the same way. So, as we saw in the initial like simple training, if I do an attack that knocks them away, I can do a follow-up technique by pressing dash. So if I just press dash right here, Vegeta will automatically follow after the opponent with a Dragon Dash. What's important about this is that you can cancel a Dragon Dash with a quick ascend or a quick descend. So at any point in this, I can stop it by doing that. Why is this important? Because when you do a follow-up attack... Oh shit. Thank you. When you do a follow-up attack, you can only do another, like, knocking away smash attack. Like this. So if I do a vanishing attack, dash, and then press attack, it does another smash attack to knock them even further away. Well, that only gets me a couple extra points of damage. I don't like that. So what I want to do is after my smash attack, I'm going to Dragon Dash, cancel the Dragon Dash with an upwards or downwards quick ascend, or like quick dash, and then Dragon Dash again. Because when you do a normal Dragon Dash and you press attack, it does a normal like dash attack like this. And I can start comboing right after. So this is one of the other main ways that people extend combos in the Tenkaichi series, the Sparking series, is they will do an attack that knocks the opponent away, dash, cancel the dash, and then dash again. So, in theory, I could, if the opponent had no fucking clue what I'm doing, I could loop this forever. Boom, dash, hold on, boom, smash attack, dash, cancel it, dash again, and I do the, what's the word, the normal dash. It takes a little bit of practice, because you have to practice pressing Dragon Dash, and then canceling it, and then pressing it again. So the motion should look like this. I do up dash, because I never have any, I don't ever have to worry about hitting the ground and stopping myself, because if you quick descend into the ground, you will land, and the landing animation stops you from moving. So what it should look like is dash, up, dash. And on the second dash, you're in a free Dragon Dash, which means you can do the dash attack, which won't hit them away. Okay? So dash, cancel up, and then dash again. Cancel up, dash again. So I hit my opponent away. Dash, up. Oh, shit. You know, it's still hard for me to do. So this is what you guys should be practicing. Press X and square to do a vanishing attack, and that'll knock them away immediately. Press X to follow them. Cancel with an up dash, and then do another Dragon Dash again by pressing the key charge button, which is R2, and then dash. Now that sounds like a lot, but just try to stick with me. Knock them away. Follow. Oh, shit. Knock them away. Follow. Dash. Ooh, it wasn't as fast as I assumed it would be. This might not be a viable technique anymore. Wait, can I just cancel it with another Dragon Dash? No, it's gonna do a burst dash. Get some ki, Vegeta. Let me get max ki. Yeah, that'll do a burst. Up dash to not worry about hitting the ground. W note taking. Yeah, I'm too far away from Vegeta. It's not working. Like, it's taking me... Yo, did they patch this shit out? Does this shit not work anymore? You used to be able to knock someone away, dash, cancel your dash, and then dash again, and then you could loop the offense. But it looks like it's not working anymore. It's taking too long to get to Vegeta. So now, when I try to do a dash attack, I'm pressing the button too long and it's turning into another smash attack. The timing is probably going to be much tighter. Let's get him up in the air. Follow. Cancel. Yeah, he's too far away now. Damn. Why is the Dragon Dash not as fast as him flying away? Okay, it's the timing. Because he's hitting the ground by the time I reach him. Cancel, dash. Cancel, dash. It should not take that long. I think they changed it so you wouldn't be able to just loop your offense. So what I might be able to do is do a Z-burst dash. But it doesn't stop him. Let's see if I do a Z-burst dash attack. Yo! Okay, this is interesting. I'm gonna have to find a new way to get behind people. Shit! I thought the old strat worked. That was my bread and butter, bro. I would get behind people, hit them with whatever string, knock them away, and then I would cancel my dash, and I would just do the same combo over and again. I would get like 2 bars off of them by doing the Dragon Dash cancel. So it looks like Dragon Dash cancel is not as useful as it used to be because you can't use it to quickly get back to your opponent. Let's see if I can do it after a throw. Dragon Dash cancel was also super useful after throwing somebody. Wow, dude. Okay. Well, that's a little bit disappointing. What else can we do then? Can we do Ki Blasts to reset? Oh yeah, I forgot about Ascend Ki Blasts. So there's 2 types of Ki Blasts you can do, or there's a 3rd type of Ki Blast that they don't tell you about. So there's the normal one. There's a 4th kind. There's normal. There's a barrage. There's a charged one. And there's a version of Ki Blast. Yo, did they remove it? No, fuck, stop removing mechanics! You can only do it off the ground now? Never mind! No, they removed it from the fucking game. Okay. Fine. So there's a couple mechanics they straight up removed from the game. There is the Ascend Ki Blast. So you see how Vegeta jumps up and he does like a quick little burst of a bunch of Ki Blasts? You used to be able to do that while still airborne. So if I press up in Ki Blast, he should do the same thing. No longer possible to do. You can only do it while you're on the ground. Ascend Ki Blast was one of the best ways to gain distance and push your opponent out of that close combat range quickly, so you could then do your super attack. But now it's only possible on the ground, so it's a ground exclusive technique. Engine, can you please get up and stretch? Okay, yes, okay, yeah, let's stretch. Okay, yes. Ascend Ki Blast is only possible on the ground now, yes, but now it lacks utility. Because the whole purpose of Ascend Ki Blast was I wanted to get my opponent away from me. Because as you can see, when I'm in the air, every Ki Blast pushes them further away. Which means if I wanted to do my super move, Big Bang Attack, I have to back up first. You see how Vegeta does a step back? The purpose of Ki Blast is to get him far enough away from me, but he's still stunned to where I can instantly do the Ki Blast. And it'll connect, kind of like a combo. It's a combo, but with energy blasts. The point of the Ascend Ki Blast was so that I could do a quick, like, barrage and get them far enough away so then it could combo into the energy blast. But now, because the Ascend Ki Blast is only possible on the ground, it doesn't get the opponent far enough away because they can't be pushed while they're on the ground. They might get pushed back a little bit, but because the Ki Blasts are coming down at them, they're not getting pushed away. They're just stuck right there. So I'm still just as close as I was before, and I still have to step back to do my super move, which means my super move will not combo. So now Ascend Ki Blast is essentially useless. I mean, it worked right there because I was already far enough away from Vegeta. Let's see. Well, maybe it's not useless. Let's see. If I do a rush string, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I killed him. So, okay, looks like it still has some utility, but now it's a purely grounded technique. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's just do a full combo. Okay, he was still a little bit too close. Let's reset the health. Let me set this nigga's health to never run out, because I'm tired of killing him. There we go. Now he won't ever lose health. Do the Ascend Ki Blast. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I still have to step back no matter what. Even if I hit him with a couple of Ki Blasts. Maybe if I hit him with 4 Ki Blasts into an Ascend Ki Blast into the super. 1, 2, 3, 4, Ascend. Okay. Can we get away with 3? I'm trying to ascend while I'm doing the barrage. I'll do a quick barrage of 3. Still too close. Babs is locked in. There we go. Gotta do 5 ki blasts into an ascend ki blast, but that takes so much ki. Like if I turn my ki gauge back to normal, then I'm draked. I could barely get that combo off with a full ki gauge. Just for a bar? Just for a bar and a half of health? Fuck no. So, okay, this is... I'm actually really happy to see this because offense in Tenkaichi 3 was way too good and you could do shit like that just like very, very easily. But now, just by turning up the cost of moves, like ki-wise, really changes a lot. Because now to do all that damage, I need to use all of my energy. Yeah, to do like a bar and a half and like extra of damage, I had to use all my energy. Like I can't do that again. The best I can do is this. I can do 7,000. That's the best I can do. 7,000 is good on its own, but it's no 15,000. It's no 15,000. Wait, is 15,000 the amount I did? Yeah, 15,000. 15. Yeah, each health bar is about 1,000 points. Hold on, I have to pee. We not done yet. We not done yet. We not done yet. All right, now comes the question of what are the specific skills that someone would need to learn to succeed in the Sparking Zero. I did wash my hands. So let's review. Basic mechanics. You have 5 attacks. You can do special attacks in between those. And you have... I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. I already busted once. Okay. Let's review. There we go. Okay. So everyone has 5 attacks. Based on when you press your string, you get a different attack in between those 5. There are attacks that can be vanished, and there are attacks that cannot be vanished. Those are safe attacks. The unsafe attacks are the ones that stun your opponent, or trip them, or knock them up in the air, or spin them around. Basically the heavy strikes. All the blasts and the kicks, they're good to go. Okay? So that's how the attacks work. You can block attacks from the front, not from the back. So you want to get behind your opponent and do only safe attacks to get the most amount of damage. How do you get behind your opponent? There are a bunch of ways. You can hit them and then vanish, but they can also counter vanish you on reaction. So it's very risky, but it is the easiest way to get behind somebody. You can do a short dash in a diagonal direction just outside of close combat range, and you can get behind them. If you want to make it super safe, if you want to make sure that they can't contest your short dash and lock them in place, you shoot ki blasts at them as you're approaching, and then you short dash behind them. But that costs a lot of energy, and you want to have your ki so that you can do your super moves after you hit somebody to get the most damage. Now, what if someone hits you from behind? Well, your only option is to use a special skill that will knock someone off of you, like Vegeta's Explosive Wave. See here, if I press up, Vegeta will knock everyone away from him. Get off me. Or you could do a super counter, which requires you to press up and attack at the same time your opponent hits you. Very difficult. And that's sort of the give and take of sparking. Is I'm here, you're here, I'm shooting ki blasts at you, I'm running around, I'm trying to get to your back. I can't get to your back, maybe I'll hit you a couple times and vanish behind you, and then go at you at the back. Hopefully I have enough ki to do a super move in my combo. If not, I'll just do the safe attacks and let that be it. Okay, now we're back again. Oh, no, you're shooting ki blasts at me. Ah, shit, I can't move. I gotta dodge these. I gotta block these ki blasts. Oh, now you're behind me. Damn, you got me. All right, you do your combo. Ooh, you don't have enough ki to do a super attack. You're gonna try to extend your combo with a heavy strike? Ooh, I vanished that heavy strike. Now I'm behind you. I'm hitting you. Damn, you don't want to be hit no more. You use an explosive wave. Oh shit, now I'm off of you. Now we're back in that mid-range, trying to get behind each other. Hitting safe attacks. Clashing. That's the sort of flow of a sparking match. Now there's other shit that can happen in the middle of the match. You could just hit your opponent from the front, which is also works too. There are safe combos that you can do from the front. Like this rush string, this Russian string. Also works from the front. So you can get a quick like 5,000 to 7,000 damage just from the front. Let's see here. Yeah, that was all safe right there. So you can get a quick 5, you can get half a health bar if you hit someone from the front, which is not bad at all. As opposed to the full health bar you can get if you're behind them. That was like 9,000. But then once you're all out of ki, it gets really difficult. Once I'm all out of ki, it's like shit. I gotta use the heavy strikes in order to get my damage. The heavy punch and the kick to the side both could have been vanished by Vegeta if he was able to predict those attacks coming. But that's also the give and take, the ebb and flow of attacks that stun, because your opponent can't react to that. They can't see you about to do a heavy strike. Like, that was fast, and now you're stunned. But here comes the lopside of that. Because each character only has 5 hits, and the string attacks are in specific points, do you start to get it? So if I see Vegeta, I know that Vegeta's heavy strike is on his 4th rush string. So if I see him hitting me 4th times, it's probably in my best interest to press guard right after that, because that's probably when he's going to do the heavy strike. Because after the first hit, he can't do it. After the second hit, he has a rolling smash. After the third hit, he has a Ki cannon, which he doesn't want to use because it's going to knock me far away. But on that 4th hit, he's going to want to use the heavy smash, so... Oh, that was... Fuck, Vegeta's always confusing me. On that 4th hit, I'm be like, I feel like the heavy smash is coming. Because he doesn't have enough energy, blah, blah, blah. So that's kind of how Sparking Zero offense and defense works. Once you get to know where all of the other characters' heavy strikes are, and you start to get a feel for your opponent, you can tell when they're about to heavy strike, and you can vanish them, even if you both don't have any ki left. So even if you're in the middle of a combo, there are still strategic ways to get out of it because of that 5-hit system. The 5-hit system makes it really easy to predict people. So then it goes a layer deeper. Okay, you know that on my 4th strike, my 4th string is a heavy. I'm gonna charge it up just a little bit to alter the timing very slightly so you miss your vanish. So now there's a deeper layer to it. Layer 1 is, I know that on your 4th hit you can do a heavy, so I'm gonna guard. You know that I'm gonna guard, so then you charge it longer. So my vanish doesn't activate. So you can see just how deep the combat system goes in Sparking Zero. It's a fucking beautiful game. So that's all basically to say, like, on the surface, it looks like you're just mashing buttons on people and just hitting them. But the combat system goes so deep. It really does. Holy yap, I can't keep up. So I think I'll end my, like, explanations here. And I'm just going to mess around with the game more. And see what I can cook up. Let me try to work on some optimal combos. Let me just get some music going. I'll just mess around in training mode and see what I can find. So I'll end my recording here and start another one. Okay, gauge settings, let's set it to normal. What's up, Y2K? Yeah, that was the test, y'all. So if you didn't get it, you're draked. Alright, turn his health up, because this shit about to piss me off. This is so fun. Pixel, do this again? I'm going to be streaming this game a lot. Training settings. Let me set his health to not run out. Okay. Heaven sent $5. You're a great teacher. Thanks for breaking this down for us, especially us beginners. Thank you, bro. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the explanation. I hope you took something useful away from it. I'm going to... Now that I actually understand how all of the systems in the game work, I'm going to make a shorter explanation, like comprehensive video, and upload that to the channel. And that'll be much more digestible. Instead of watching a 3-hour stream, you can watch a like 7-minute video. Babs, you did pass. I saw you taking notes. Oh. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 4 again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't get the heavies. Can I follow up off the Ki cannon? I'm trying to see how I can get resets. Hey, I know this is a stretch, but when you got the time, could you check out my edit? It took me 2 hours. Sure. I know this isn't a Pixel Ring video, but I will go check Death City. What's your username on Discord? Is it Y2K? Oh, let me look at Y2K on the server. No. Lock in, Y2K. What's your Discord username? I'm not the best, but trust me, I got proof it took 2 hours. I busted on my test. Yeah, that's an instant fail. It's the same as my user on here, but it's Maria. So it's Maria Lovers. Y2K Maria? There's no someone by the name Y2K in the server. Wait, hold on. From Y2K. From Maria. Can you like go on Discord and reply to your own edit and tag me? Oh wait, no. It's right here.
君だ。
Hmm. I like this. Heat. That was a calm edit. It wasn't nothing crazy, but it wasn't bad though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, edits can just be simple. They ain't gotta be nothing crazy. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out is ways that I can get resets on people in like an unsafe way. So like, if I have no key, but I want to do a bunch of damage to someone who like has no idea how to block what I'm doing. Like that. So let's see how much damage that would do. Let's see. Are we next to a wall or something? Yeah, that would like basically slaughter someone in one like fell swoop. Lift, or the high kicks knock them away after the second rush. Can I jump off the ground and then... No, I can't even cancel the jump with a quick descend. So basically this combo only works if they don't realign. Can I set him to guard? If I set him to guard, will he... No, he won't turn around. Oh. Opponent settings, guard. So he's gonna realign to me after I hit him. Okay, perfect. So let's see if this reset works, even if he realigns. By realign, I mean he turns around to look at me so he can guard again. Okay, I can't stall it because he has enough time to realign. Oh, I have no key. Okay, give me a little bit of key. It's only 10? For me, yeah, it's only 950. Hey, he had time to block the key blast, so it looks like the key blasts aren't even true. What if we're in the air? Because it looked like I had like a landing animation I had to deal with there. So let's hit him with a rush string into a high kicks and then key blast and see if that'll lock him in place. They patched it. So this safe combo that I was talking about might not even be possible. So we might have to do something different. Oh wait, that is Super Energy Wave Volley. They just called it something different. Infinite Blaster. Okay. see. So before in sparking games, after you hit someone with like a lifting strike, you could lock them in place from the back with ki blasts. But it looks like they increase the recovery of some attacks so that you can't do that. Now let's see if I can do it without doing a rush string, because I was trying to do it after the high kicks. As you can see, he can turn around and face me, so he can block after high kicks. So after high kicks, I can't just do ki blast to keep him in place. No. So what if I do rush string, attack? Oh, no. Oh. I can't do a quick punch and then do ki blast. They knew I would try that. Okay. What about... So ki blasts are just straight up less effective than they used to be. Because it also used to be the case that you could knock someone away and just ki blast. Let's see if I knock them away and do a super. There we go. Give me some ki. No, I do not want to do that move. I'm getting another phone call. It's my DoorDasher again. Hello. Yes. The gate code is pound 4119. No problem. Okay, what was it? I need his health to be maxed out so I don't kill him. There we go. So it looks like I'm gonna have to be unsafe with the stuff. What the fuck? Did he vanish that? Okay. Can y'all dox me from knowing my gate code? Wait, give me max ki. Pixel, join my busting club. I think I'm good. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can combo off of the Ki cannon. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Ki cannon. Okay, get me in the air for this. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ki cannon. I want to do a quick dash into the super move, like that. Wear a thong. Okay. You got it. Did he just vanish? You can vanish Ki cannons now? Don't say it. Say it ain't so. You can vanish the Ki cannon. So not even that is safe. Whoa, they really tuned up the defense in this game. I thought that was not I thought that was unvanishable. So how are you gonna get max damage from the back? Are you literally just gonna do 2 rush strings? So you can get 8,000 damage by doing 2 rush strings, which is almost a health bar. Or you can do 6,000 with the the basic attack. The auto combo, I mean. Hmm. Oh shit. Does the flank work if I ascend? So it looks like if you're already airborne, it might be better to do like a quick little ascension while you're quick dashing. So quick dashing and also going up at the same time. So I'm holding forward, dashing, and then ascending upwards at the same time. Might be just placebo though. I don't know if it's a more efficient way to flank than just holding diagonal. They might be just as fast. But with this method, I don't have to worry about getting stuck on the character. Because here, if I hit Vegeta, I hold diagonal. No, I got around him. I just have to get like a deeper angle. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I think just the regular flank is probably better. Damn it. Maybe the ascend is better. I'm low-key getting stuck on his geometry. Or on like his hitbox. So ascend might be the best way to do that. He said he's never doing it again after those 2 times. Yeah, I'm not gonna oil up again. It was funny the first time. The second time, it was less funny. And the third time, why the fuck? Time for my second meal. What's this? Oh, it's just a yummy pizza. Pixel, I think it's time for bed. No, it's time for ranked. Who's going to see the new MHA movie? Me. He just ate. He is big. You're damn right I am. Yummy pizza. Yo, what's up with my pizza, bruh? Yes, it is Cinnabon too. All right, so basically you're telling me that I can't get resets off Ki Blasts. I can't get resets off Dragon Dash cancels. Yeah, see, he's going to recover as fast as he can here because I have him set to guard. I can't get resets off Dragon Dash cancels. So offense is really honest in this game. What if his health is at minimum? Because it takes longer to recover if your health is lower. No, he can still recover. Before I can get the Dragon Dash cancel. So there's no way to get resets. So now here's what I want to do. I know this nigga Grandmaster Hawk was on the game. So I want to see how he's playing the game. So for context, this guy, he has his fucking camera in the same spot as me. This guy is the best Buddha sparking player in the US. For the last game. So I want to see what kind of techniques he's using in battle.
Not if Doria slaughters you first. Oh no.
And see if we can't learn anything from him. Thoughts on the game so far? The game... Hold on. The game has... What the fart? The game is good. I like the game. The game has made a lot of changes to the movement system and the offense that I like and I dislike. The main thing is that movement in close range is not the same. You can't ascend and descend quickly when you're next to somebody, which I really liked about the original series. And also, the offense has been toned down, so it's harder to get resets on people and just loop offense and melt people's health bars, which I like. So I dislike that they like dumbed down the movement. But I like how they toned down the offense. Because in Tenkaichi 3, it was very easy to just, as soon as, it was like Fighter Z. Like, if someone touched you, you're getting your health bar evaporated. But in Tenkaichi, it was different because the combos didn't look that cool. They're just looping the same combo on you over and over again. So far, I like it. I want to see where this goes. People are going to have to be way more creative and risky with their resets, which should be the case. You shouldn't have, like, a safe, guaranteed reset on a combo and leave it all up to somebody pressing a frame-perfect counter button. That just isn't fair for the person on defense. The person on offense has so many tools to keep you down, and all you have is, I have to press this button combination on the exact frame you hit me. Fuck no. And you can delay your attacks, like, That's too much. So they toned down the offense, but I wish they didn't tone down the movement mechanics as well. Because if all that was still the same, but I could still like quick flank people, like here's what I mean. Like if you are next to somebody, let's go up in the sky here. See how slow I fly? Up until I move away. Might as well not be fucking moving at all. This is the change I don't like so far. But everything else is pretty much the same. But they increase the amount of frames that it takes for you to do a super counter, which is really nice. And the regular fly speed is a bit too slow for my liking. But I also really love how everything costs ki. So ki is going to be really important to manage it, which makes the game at its core more strategic. Because it's not about how many times I can reset my offense on you. It becomes more about how well I can manage my ki and use my character's specific abilities and outsmart you. Because the only way to get a reset now is to do like an unsafe attack. Like you have to play with your opponent to win, which is how a fighting game should operate. It's not I get to play and you have to watch me and hope that you get lucky with the frame perfect input. So that's just in short, I really like the game so far. We're gonna go back to watching Grandmaster Hawk play and see. I'm gonna skip later on into his gameplay when he gets comfortable. Is he in training mode? Yeah, he is. Did he just crash the game? He broke his game.
But why?
He just broke his... How the fuck did he do that? How did he break his game?
So that just happened.
He tried to do a vanishing attack follow-up, and the opponent got stuck in the wall.
But why?
But why? Why his game look better than yours? Shit, I don't know. Maybe he has the highest settings on.
So that just happened.
Lock in, Hawk. Yeah, he's in practice mode too. I want to see him play rank. Then he was fucking around in the eShop, and then he goes back to super training. Here we go. He's on ranked at the end of the stream. Just like I'm finna be. I'm about to hop on ranked soon.
Oh, that's connection quality.
Alright. I'm more important than you, nigga. It's my stream. I'll put my camera over you. I don't know where else to put it. He doesn't play ranked. The game crashes. Are you fucking for real? His game crashed trying to load ranked, and he just gave up.
Watch some Star Trek or something with my dad. I'll see.
So I can't even steal tech from Hawk? Can no one play ranked right now? Let me play my first ranked match. Let's try it. What the fuck? Hawk is sick right now? That sucks.
Gohan's here too.
Being sick when sparking zero jobs?
Piccolo, he's
That's
Good
tragic.
with you.
Oh,
Wow! This is getting exciting already!
Oh, wait, no, not World Tournament.
Calling all challengers! Any fighters out there who think they've got what it takes?
Battle, online,
Gohan's here
rank
too.
match, DP battle, single battle. We'll do a DP battle, similar rank, match finish rate high.
Hey, how come Vegeta's not here?
Ah, so you can. Okay,
Well, hope I'm not too rusty.
let's go. All right, y'all. First ever Sparking Zero ranked match. Rank is working? Okay. So let's build our team. Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta.
I can feel it. The exhilaration.
Goku Mid Super Saiyan is also 6. So then I'll have 3 points left over. Oh no, I'll have 2. Wait, 3. Yeah. Who else can I get that's less points? Kid Gohan is 3. Krillin is 3. Yamcha 3. Let's just go in with Goku Mid and just Vegeta, because that's who I've been practicing with.
Okay, bring it on!
And we can add in... Is there anyone who costs 2? A fucking Cyberman? Chaozu's not bad. Let's throw Chaozu in there. He'll be the anchor. Or Goldo. Wait, Nappa's 3? Give me Nappa.
Time to knock some heads!
All right, let's go. Feel so bad for
The real battle begins now.
All Mine training mode.
Come now. Not even my own imposter would stand a chance against me.
It throws you in training mode before the battle begins. Nice.
Try this! Be gone!
Why is it searching so long? Isn't everyone playing Sparking Zero right now?
Try this!
I'm about to say, the fuck? I should have found a match in a second. Well, I'm nervous.
This is how far my training has brought me.
And it shows your name.
universe
All right, y'all.
is huge. Never thought I'd run into someone with such extraordinary power.
Let's try to go for the flank. Can I move before the match starts? Oh, I forgot. That's not the button to recover.
Let's get started.
I don't have any key left to flank. Oh, there goes the Sonic Sway. Doesn't cost anything. Just trying to get to Super Saiyan 4.
Let's start.
Okay, so he's just gonna Sonic Sway. So that means I can rush him. Let me switch to Goku.
Hey, come on! Give me a
Oh, he did the revenge counter. I forgot about that.
We're settling this right here and now!
Oh shit, it missed. Why is he just transforming?
Let's kick it up a notch.
You see how quickly I ran out of ki? Okay, this motherfucker loves the revenge counter.
I'll beat you in 5 seconds.
Oh, I saw him in the counter stance. I should have just used a special move.
Here it goes. I'm not done.
Damn, I keep vanishing at the wrong time. Too late into the combo. Okay. So it looks like... Yeah, here we go. So confused. I forget everything when I go into the battle. Here we go. If he wants to do revenge counter and counter stance the whole time, I can just beat that by throwing him. Okay, he killed Goku. So that's the type of stuff you have to deal with. Like, people, they overestimate how good the counter stance is. So they'll try to, Uh-oh. You caught me pressing? All that shit I was talking. Look at me. Yeah, he instantly went into his counter stance after he whiffed his rush string. You see here? Oh my god. Can you just come here? You can't do anything without ki in this game. Pixel, you're fried? No, I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
There's no escape.
Playing Broly. I forgot about that. See, he won't be able to block this because he's in the counter stance. Free Big Bang attack. See, there's always a counter to whatever your opponent's doing, like whatever bullshit they like to do.
I'll kill you.
But this is very ugly gameplay right now. Can we just do a burst dash? There we go, another free Big Bang attack. Wait, he could move after that? See, he did it to me too. Let's get some key. This is so... Like, the game is the game finna crash?
Let's enjoy this.
Is he transforming?
Try not to die on me.
Oh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Can I throw in a wild sense?
It's time for a bloodbath.
Try this! I can see you, Big Bang! Try this!
You are no longer a
I was gonna... Oh, wait. I have to press block. Does this work? I'm about to win. Deal. I won my first match of Sparking Zero. Oh shit, he has another character. Never mind, I'm cooked. It's over for me. Oh wait, I have another character too. Hold on. I'm just abusing the fact that he likes to spam counter. The early celebration was funny as hell. Get some key until he decides to charge key. He wants to transform to what? Blue? Thank God. Okay. Time up.
You ready to die?
I won.
Rats!
A fucking time up. Just because we both couldn't figure out what the fuck to do. This guy was charging transformations the whole time, and I'm just like, wait, which button do I press to fucking get back up? I'm all greasy. Ugh. That was the ugliest match of Dragon Ball I've ever seen.
On my honor, I shall be victorious! Oh, come now. Not even my own imposter would stand a chance against me.
So it looks like if I want to get behind my opponent, I literally like have to use a Z burst. Like at least for right now, I feel like I have to use a fucking Z burst to get behind somebody.
Try not to die. I won't be holding back.
My body's moving on its own, reacting.
Let's just Z burst our way in.
Try this!
Is that all you've got? Be gone!
Blast.
Try this!
Okay, doing a little bit of damage.
My strength's limit.
The Z burst is doing fine. Oh, he countered my ki blast with that attack. Did quite a bit of damage there. Oh, I didn't even notice he was doing his move there. What the fuck is going on here? It's literally just motherfuckers spamming their like super move.
Be gone!
I feel like I'm playing like with a kid.
Hey, come on!
I keep forgetting how to do my fucking move. He like sees me coming and he instantly does a fucking super move. It's so funny.
I'm not done yet.
We're settling this.
You doing a counter stance? Yo, the Meteor Smash needs to be patched. That shit don't work. Doing sparking. Switch back to Vegeta. Get my health back.
Time to finish this!
So he used his Ki Blast to combo into super that just one-shot me.
Hey, come on!
He did a transition move. I'm just getting auto comboed. This is so lame. This is like ugly. I hate this. But he has a fusion, which means this is his last character, so if I can finish him off. There we go. Block that instantly. Are you fucking stupid? I just hold vanish. There we go. Holding block. He just wasted all of his key. Okay. I'm able to recover that. Pump up. Now I get extra defense, I think. Oh my gosh. Is this all the game's gonna be? I try to run at people and they just charge up and like use a blast move as soon as I get in range. This is the most boring gameplay ever. It's like, okay, I'm gonna shoot you with my beam now. Like, I feel like I'm playing, well, I'm 10 years old again. Like, this motherfucker, no way he just did that.
You're so weak. You can't. Just die already. Here it comes. Switch it. Gotcha.
That dodges? What the fuck are you doing? This is so weird. I don't like this at all. I'm just gonna let him kill me. This is such a weird fucking gameplay.
It's not the end. All right. Guess that's that.
Okay. So, here's the problem. Every single thing you do costs ki, which is fine. But the base speed of the movement is like basically nothing. Like me just flying around normally towards my opponent isn't threatening at all. Like basic movement is like not like so you get to this, it like becomes this loop of I knock you away and then I charge ki and then I don't have ki because I just got hit. So now I have to sit there and charge ki. They have more ki than me, and then every time I run back towards them, which costs ki to come back towards them,
You're still not strong enough to
they just
beat
use a
me.
super move. Like, I just don't get it.
Try this. Try this. Try this. Try this. Be gone. Try this. Try this. Like it. Is that all you've got? I can see you.
Is he dead? There's no way.
I gotta be around here somewhere.
He's about to go sparking. Gotta be careful. Where's my revenge counter? What the fuck was that?
Father, please allow me to show you. Gotta be around here somewhere.
Yeah. Throws her more potent.
Watch out!
Oh, I couldn't do the Sonic's way.
Stay back, freaks!
Try this!
Now I have no key, so I'm basically a fucking useless piece of shit in this second.
I'm filled with determination.
Descend. Charge up a bit. Fuck off.
Be gone! Here we go, everyone!
Uh-oh. That's some key blast.
I can feel it. Keep it coming, guys. Share your power with me.
Okay, so I guess the main goal is going to be how do I get close to people without, because look at this movement speed. I'm basically crawling like a fucking kid towards you. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's nothing. The game is literally about charging key.
Here we go, everyone! I can feel it. Keep it coming, guys. Share your power with me.
Let's finish this quick.
If I could find a proper way to get up.
Take this. Take this.
Enough of you!
Look, every time. It's the same shit over and over. It's like nauseating.
Die already. Here it comes.
Yo, I low-key cook with Nappa. Okay.
Out of my way.
He's already blocking that. Oh. Oh, that was crazy.
Here it comes!
Yeah, I killed someone with a combo. Alright, I'm starting to get it. Damn, he fell for fucking ages before he came back. Fuck is he? Isn't he where I just hit him?
There you are!
There we go.
Out of my way!
Oops, did not mean to do that. I meant to block. I'm getting confused with the block button and the fucking key charge button.
Take this!
Here we go, everyone!
Uh-oh. Damn it, he got me right when I was recovering from being knocked away. So I got automatically hit by his super, which was smart.
Here it comes! Take this!
Oh, I died.
Did you really think
How do I get out of range?
that I'd let you destroy our will to live?
Oh, okay. Let's get out of here. Alright,
Wow,
so
this is getting exciting already!
the fact that you can't, like... Oh my god, okay. Go to super training.
We're going back to the basics.
So how in the fucking world are you supposed to approach your opponent if you have no key? This fly speed is fucking pathetic. Will it get faster if I dash first? No. So let's say... Let's just hit him far away. No more training. Okay, that's about how far they'll be hit if, you know, we get hit by a super attack. This is how far I was from my opponents. Look at how long it takes me to get there. 1, 2, 3. 3 whole fucking seconds? Was it that bad in Tenkaichi 3? Like, when I'm running over here, I feel like I'm a little kid asking for my turn on the Xbox. Mom says you have to play with me, type shit. And then both people get knocked away. The guy who knocked the other guy away starts charging ki, which happens in other sparking games, generally. I just feel like they should up the normal dash speed, because it's like you're not even moving at all. Like, if I don't have ki available... I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I just have to walk up and be like, hey, can I hit you pretty please? So now the game has to be... Because in... Let me just show you. In the old game, if you were super far away, you could get there quickly in like 1.5 seconds. the dash button would just make you start flying fast. And you could do crazy shit like this. You can cancel your movement with dashes and all this. Like at any time I can go up or down. So I can like cancel my movement like this and go really fast. And I can get in. I can get in. So like I'm coming at you. Oh, where am I going? But in Sparking Zero? Hey, how are you? Hey, do you mind if I come hit you? Like, what the fuck? I wonder why they made it slower. I guess because they felt like this was too much. Like, doing this is crazy. Like, being able to do all that, it's a little too much. I'm not gonna lie. But this was my favorite part about Sparking, was that you could do this. I was down if they made it, like, a little bit slower. But the only way I can even move close to this fast is if I have key now. And the key dash only makes you go forward for like a second. So let me think this through. So in this case, if I'm this far away, I'm gonna have to okay. So if I am far away, it's too slow to do this. Can't do that. Because the thing is, my opponent is also running away. So like they're increasing the distance the entire time. Let's see if I can get the training dummy to do that. Opponent settings, guard. Sparking combo, damage restraint. Like, it's shit like this. Like if I'm just running, they're gonna be... I'm not gonna be able to get in. So it might be the case that... It might be the case that maybe I need to... like, drag and dash in. Cancel my dash. But that's the thing. Like, if I drag and dash in, they've already been charging key the whole time. So my only option is get hit by whatever blast they send at me as I'm coming in. Like, Bro needs to leave now. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to figure out some stuff on my own in the training mode, and I need to go to sleep. But so far, I'm like confused on how Sparking Zero works exactly. I need to look at some high-level gameplay. It was upsetting that Hawk wasn't able to play. I'm gonna try to look for some other high-level Sparking Zero players and see what they have to offer. But for now, I'm just gonna go to bed. So thank you all for watching. Take a sip of water. Take a rest. Wait, before you hop off, what, Rory? What's up? Do you think this info could be used to give people better ideas on different techniques in similar games? No, Sparking is such a unique game. None of this shit would like apply to anything else. I hope I figure something out or something changes, because the way it is right now, where it's back and forth charging, is really fucking lame. Let me show you. Let me show you what high level Tenkaichi 3 looks like. This is the type shit I'm going off of. Like, he got the reset with the Dragon Dash. He broke his guard. Maybe guard breaking might be super important. Maybe I should incorporate more smash attacks. My offense. But like the smash attack, look at this sequence here. This is very important. So here, Trunks on the left hits him with a smash attack, does a Dragon Dash cancel, which you can't do anymore, so he could start a combo. He hits him in his back. The other Trunks uses an explosive wave to get the left Trunks off him. Left Trunks still gets back in using a very, very like complicated movement technique. Just restarts the combo again. The other Trunks sacrifices his health to get him off of him, but left Trunks knew that, so he waited. Then he does the Ascend Ki Blast that you can't do anymore to reset the combo again. And then finally, right Trunks had to sacrifice another portion of health to get left Trunks off of him. Which, you know, whatever. You could argue, and I would argue, that that offensive sequence was a little bit too much. But like, just shit like that is just not possible in Sparking Zero. Or maybe I'm just being hard-headed. We'll see. We'll see how things go later on. Thank y'all for watching, and I'll see you next time.